Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. The stock market explodes this morning. Apple are buying in 110 billion. Look at this. Stay in the market, buy in when the dips go down. Here it is. We're probably going to hit all-time highs again today. Look at this. Yes, 81,143. An absolute all-time high smash. Incredible morning. Absolutely incredible morning. What's going on? Well, it's all to do with payroll. Of course, we've got Apple now buying in the market, 110 billion. One of the biggest buybacks in history. Apple are very confident with their business, very confident with the future. They have bought in, and of course, that's sending the markets into a FOMO this morning, as you can see. Now, remember, my portfolio is exaggerated. The S&P is not up that much. It's up because I am in margin, because I bought on the dip, recognized the economy was looking good, and if we actually look at the S&P today, the S&P is up 1.1, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but I'm up 1.3 because I'm exaggerating what is going on. I'm exaggerating the ups and I'm exaggerating the downs. That's what it's all about. So there we go. What's going on with my screen over here? Some very peculiar stuff. What the heck is this? Whoa, what is this? What is going on? Look at the big screen. Look at the big screen. I've got... What the heck is that? You can't see... I don't know. I've got 360. That's weird. Let me just see what's going on there. Am I in 360 playing on YouTube TV? Let me end that. Close player. That's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. Look around. Well, I believe it. Look at this. My show is in 360. What's all that about? Hang on a minute. We got some weird stuff going on here this morning. We got the market exploding and my show has just turned 360. It's not supposed to. I don't know what the heck that's all about. Are you all seeing that? Well, of course, yeah, you're watching it, aren't you? Yeah, you're all watching a 360 show. Scroll up and down and look around. I don't know why. Let me see what's going on. It shouldn't be 360. What is going on? How can you zoom in? I mean, what is this all about? What the heck? I don't know why you're seeing me in 360. I have no idea. That's got nothing to do with me. That is, YouTube is going nuts. There's yesterday, if you can hear me, yesterday, yeah, I'll go full camera and see what that looks like. Yesterday, YouTube was out for a couple of hours. Yesterday, YouTube had some problems. My extra channel's fine. It's only this channel. And I've no idea why I'm like this. This is very strange. I don't know how to fix it. Look, what the heck is this all about? Yesterday, YouTube was out, and today they've turned everything into 360. All right, I mean, I don't think I want to be on the screen like that. That's a bit weird. All right. Well, just bear with me as I try to fix it. I don't know how. I'm not broadcasting like that. I'm not doing that. Subscribers. It's not in 360. I don't know what this is about. Monetization. That's normal. Details. YouTube streaming software. Allow. Well, what can I say? No idea. I see it's actually marked as 360. I hope you're all enjoying this rare moment, but you're not going to get it again. Anyway, right. Are you all enjoying the experience? You can zoom up, zoom down. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do, because we can't have this. We can't be in 360. I've got no idea why it's doing this. So what we're going to do, I'm going to send everyone to the extra channel. I'm going to reset this show because this is ridiculous. Who wants a 360 show? Anybody want a 360 show? I don't know why you would. Yeah, if you zoom up and down, you can do all sorts. Right, okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to send everyone now to the extra channel. I'm going to restart the show in some, I don't know what's happened. Anyway, let me send you now. Redirect, customize, extra channel. There you go. You're not going to see me like this anymore. I'm not allowing it. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Right, wherever you are in 360, up, down, left and right, in and out, I'm going to send you now over to the extra channel. See you back in a minute, and I'm going to restart the show. Bye-bye for now. We'll start again in a minute. See you back in a sec. Okay, so if you're now with me, I put my video. I saw that, Mike. Thank you very much indeed. I saw it. That was really great. Let me get rid of that last. Yeah, I just had someone unsubscribe. I don't want a show in 360. Not interested. I'm unsubscribing. Bang. You're gone. That's fine. See you later. I'll just set it up again. No idea why that did that. Right, okay. Duplicate. Right, here we go. Let's assume this won't be in 360 like last time. Right, May the 3rd, 7:40. Yeah. No idea why that did that. YouTube, edit. It's not a 360 show, is it? No. Just making sure there's nothing weird going on. Create event. Let me go live. End the live stream. Yes, end that. Set up a new stream. Use the template. Yeah, we're just setting this up again. There you go. Martyn Lucas Investor. Yeah, right now. Yes. Doing it as quick as I can. I'll be right back with you. What a morning. What a morning. What a morning. Okay, that's now doing. We'll be right back as quick as I can. It'll only take me about a minute. I'm really quick at this. I hope you all enjoyed that one moment. You're never going to get that again. That's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen in my life. 360. There we go. The new stream is set. What's going on? Yeah. Sensei's going, what's going on? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, that's what happens when you go out in 360. And it wasn't supposed to be. I never set that. I don't know how that happened. Yesterday, I actually have this app now which tells me when YouTube is down. And YouTube had a global outage yesterday. You couldn't upload stuff. That's why things were going funny. That's why we've had some issues recently. I knew it wasn't me. Sometimes, things are beyond your control and you ain't much you can do about it. Right, we're all set. The new show is set. You might want to come on in. Content, live. Here we go. Let's get all the information from there. I'll delete that one shortly. I'll get rid of it. Very peculiar situation. Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. Yes. Scroll down. This is opening bell, live shows. Okay. No altered AI content. Well, apart from when YouTube want to make it 360. Other than that, no, everything's fine. Customization, live, yes. We're about to start the new show. It's just seconds away. Hopefully, I won't be 360 this time. That was the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. Right, okay. Right, definitely not 360. I'm checking it now, going, all right, playing silly buggers. Let me make sure. Right, now I've checked the settings and I'm not 360, so hopefully it'll work as it should do. I wasn't 360 before, but there you go. Who knows what's going to happen now? Markets are soaring this morning. I hope you bought that dip when that war started with Iran and Israel. That was your last chance to get this next round of dips. Anyway, I think we're all set. Stream settings, that is definitely right. Yeah, 360 is definitely off. Yeah, okay. Okay, so everyone's watching going, what is going on? Right, that's a test. Ignore that.
Martyn Lucas Investor has become a member. This is a test.
Ignore that. I'm just testing everything. Right, now I've got the stream up. We're going to put it on the big screen, close player. Let's see if we can load up a new stream. I've created a new one. Hopefully this will be right. There it is. It's on the screen. Okay, you can now see it. You can come back whenever you like. Chat filter, all messages. That's a wonderful thing about having the backup stream. The extra channel is also a backup for things like this. View profile. There we go. Right. Scrolling through all the tabs. Make sure we're clean. Waiting. That's good. Edit destination for Rumble. Edit. And here we go. Let's give Rumble their stream keys. 19. No, 19. The average age was just 19. Y1. There you go. It's all right. I'm just giving you the public keys of my channel. Don't worry about that. That's not important. Okay, that's that. Now I can go to Rumble, my channels. There's the show. And we are good to go. Let's hope we are good. Right, we are all set. So if you want to join me now, we're about to start the main show. We should be good. I've checked the settings. We're not in 360. But who knows? We wasn't last time either. Who knows? Okay, we're going to start. I think everything's fine. You ready? We'll try again, shall we? Okay, here we go. 7:40. There's the stream upcoming. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Well, are we back to normal or are we still 360? No, it's looking good. No idea what happened there this morning. I can tell you, though, I've got some revealing information about YouTube, which I only learned about yesterday, and I'm glad I've learned about it. And when everybody comes in and we're back to normal, I will tell you a bit about it. But anyway, markets are looking astounding today. As you can see, I'm up 1.1 over here, 1.3. That's because I'm in margin, so it's exaggerated up. And I've got a brand new all-time high, 81,160. Absolutely great. Running late. No, Anand, I'm not running late. I was actually early. But I was I had to start again, so I was in 360. It was kind of weird. So I sent everyone to the extra channel, and then I started again. So I was actually early, but we went to the extra channel, and now we're back. So now everyone's with me. Let me give it a second. I see you're still over there on the extra channel. Just pop on in, and let me explain to you. Yeah, I like the alien. I get it. The pinhead. Yeah, the alien. I think the alien hit me. Right. Let me explain to you. Let me explain something. Right. This is really important. Right. And it's important to me. And you probably go, I don't care, but I'm going to tell you anyway. Let me tell you. I've always said, and I always maintain that I try to maintain the highest possible standards, right, to give you the best possible service. And I have done everything in humanly possible to bring you the most reliable, consistent, high quality stream. Right, I've got backup internet, backup power, the best computers you can buy, the best cameras you can buy, the best cabling. I mean, I do everything to provide the best service. However, I am relying on outside influences. I need YouTube to work. I need the internet to work. Even though I have backup internet, I need one of them to work, and I need YouTube to work. There's things I need to work, even if I am doing everything the best I can here. So we are live up to 12 hours a day, and I've had a few issues over the last couple of years. It's probably less than 1%, but it does happen. And I've said, I don't know what's going on, and I've known it wasn't me, and I've said this must be YouTube, or this must be some outside influence, or this must be the internet, or whatever it might be. And that's what I've said, right? And I believe that, but I've had no real evidence to back that up, other than I know everything's right here. Well, yesterday I found something out about YouTube, and I think I think I can share it with you here. If I go onto my phone, look, this is my phone. So where is it? It's in here. It's in here. Right, utilities. Here we go. Speed test. See this here? Everyone can get this. It's Ookla. It's a speed test device. Yeah, continue. Yep, brilliant. And you can click go, and not now. And you can check your speed, right? And it'll tell me that I'm in Dallas, and it'll tell me my speed is whatever it is. There it is, look. But I found out something else. Keep watching. Now remember, this is my Wi-Fi, not my wired. My wired is my wired is a gig. Now that should be 40. Now obviously it's reduced now because we're streaming twice. I've got 2 streams going out, so it's fine. I've still got 21, 22, and that's over Wi-Fi, so that's very, very good, right? But what's interesting is this status. Did you know you can do this? Did you know? Look, Fortnite. You know, the gaming, online gaming, it's having issues right now. And this tells you, look, all the companies have got issues, tells you what's going on. Google Fiber it's amber. It's not green, right? Look, these are the ones that are good. Look, Spectrum, T-Mobile, AT&T. Did you know this? You can actually check. And yesterday, if I type in YouTube, look at this. This will surprise you. Look, there's YouTube. That was the moment yesterday when I was recording the ASTI video, which you now have seen is in low resolution. Because when I record, even though I'm recording locally, it's affected by what's going out. Because if what's going out can't be received, it constricts the recording so it can still be received. So my local recording gets disrupted. And if you watch ASTI, if you watch back at ASTI, the video I put out last night, the moment they became a member, do you notice the video is not normal high resolution? It's very low. And it was because of this. This here, see that spike right in the middle? See that spike in the middle? When that spike went up, that's when we were recording yesterday, and YouTube went out. It was out, literally out. You couldn't upload. It was allowing me to buffer it, and that's why the quality was massively reduced. And then last night, you may have noticed I had premieres come out about 9-10 o'clock last night, because it took hours and hours and hours for it to be able to render with YouTube. Not me. It had left my studio. It had been uploaded. It's now in their hands. And so YouTube does go out. Absolutely. Last night it went out. And I actually scrolled back. I did a bit of history, and I actually found out that YouTube has been out multiple times when I'm going, why is my stream not working today? What's going on? If I'd had that software, which I do now, I can actually tell you, yeah, YouTube is down. Not just I think it's down, I know it's down. And I actually didn't think it actually could go down. I know it sounds silly, but I actually thought they would have some sort of redundancy or backup like I do. But no. I mean, yeah, obviously they do. Obviously they do, but it doesn't seem to work. So there you go. Now we know. And because I'm streaming 12 hours a day live all the time, you know it. You notice it. Whereas if you only make videos and then they appear on YouTube, they're always going to be perfect because you record them locally, upload them, and when they're available, they're available. They're always going to be optimum quality. With me, because I record stuff live, sometimes it can be reduced in quality. And there you go. It's YouTube. It does happen. There it is. YouTube goes out, and there you go. All right. I thought I'd share that with you. I don't know if you're interested in that little bit or not, but I've told you anyway. Anyway, let's have a look. My portfolio is absolutely gone nuts today, and let me tell you why. You want to know why? This is the reason. First of all, Apple is buying back 110 billion of shares. They're very bullish, of course, on their company and the economy. That's one of the biggest buybacks in history, which is great for AI. They've got some big announcements coming up. So we know that AI, the S&P, all of this tech stuff is going through the roof. But also, we've got some information here from non-farm payrolls this morning and unemployment rate. Here it is. This is why we're up. This is why, look, unemployment rate, 3.8. It's now 3.9. More people are unemployed. Now, more people being unemployed isn't a great thing, but it means the economy is cooling, even though everything's the stock market is doing well. It means that the Fed could suddenly, like I predicted all the time, reduce the rates this summer. And I've said it, and I'm standing by it, and I believe it to be so. So you can see the employment rate has gone up. If we click on this, the unemployment rate in the United States edged up 3.9% in April from 3.8 in the previous month, and surprising market expectations, which had forecasted the rate to remain unchanged. This is good. the Fed is having an effect, and they could suddenly drop rates. They don't have to wait. It could happen today, anytime. The number of unemployed individuals increased by 63,000, while employment levels went up by 25,000 to reach 161.4. Additionally, the labour force participation rate was unchanged at 62%. All right, so this is a good sign. All right, the economy is strong, but it's cooling. All right, that is good. Let me refresh this. I've also got non-farm payrolls. That's important too. Now you can see here, non-farm payrolls. The US economy added 175,000 jobs in April, a deceleration compared to the upwardly revised 315,000 jobs added in March. Okay, and falling short of market expectations for 243,000 increase. The latest data underscores a significant slowdown from the brisk pace observed in the first quarter and trails behind the average monthly gain of 242,000 jobs over the preceding 12 months. Within the job market, the healthcare sector saw an increase of 56,000 jobs, blah, 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 all the rest of it. Anyway, what this essentially means is this is very, very good for the stock market. That's why the stock market has gone up this morning. It hasn't gone up as much as that. It's because I'm in margin, so it's exaggerated. That's exactly what's going on right now. All right? Very, very exciting. Very, very exciting stuff indeed. So there you go. That's what's going on. That's why the markets are up today so much, and that's why we're all making so much money. Let me read these comments. Good morning, Martin. Tusha Patel, good morning to you. Jay Long, good morning. Morning traders, Jason Davis. Apple will push everything today. Yes, it did. IBRX going big today. Moves were made last night. Chris Schultz, send me links for YouTube, please, right now. I will make another updated video. Okay, I bought 3,000 on the S&P 500 when I started watching your show in my self-directed in Chase, and it's the best move I've made. Fantastic. It was the right time. It's never the wrong time to buy the S&P, but now is most certainly the right time. Most certainly the right time. Okay, so that's why I'm using margin. That's why I'm all in. And as you can see, look, there's my portfolio. 81,143. And I started with $5,000 nearly come June 3 years ago. And I earned nothing on YouTube for the first year and a half. Remember that. All right, very important to remember that. I thank you very much. You're very welcome. The 360 stuff was crazy. I thought you were I thought you was hacking, Martin. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, yes, welcome, Fernando. Good afternoon, all. Craig, you are overflowing. You are overflowing. Is that a good thing? I think it is. IBX signed on biggest vaccine manufacturer in the world. Chris Schultz, send me that in. Send me that in. I'll make it now. Our show is going to end in 45 minutes because Seth Houston is here. Is Seth here? Yes. We have got an earnings, and the earnings is ABR for Seth Houston, which starts very shortly. So this show is going to go straight into the earnings. Good morning, Seth Houston. Good morning, Seth. It's Mike's birthday today, and it's Sensei's birthday, and it's a wedding stag do. It's Mike's birthday, it's Sensei's birthday, and it is I'm forgetting what I'm saying now. And it is Sensei's wedding stag do party tonight on the music channel. You cannot miss it. Good morning, Seth. Are we going to win today? We're always winning. Good morning, all. We're always winning. Lisa Wang. Good morning, aliens. Yes, the aliens. I sent a link last night. We'll resend. Do it now. I woke up this morning with a big bruise on my forehead and have no idea how I got it there. Aliens. Aliens, Mike. It's definitely aliens. 100% it's aliens. SMX, no movement. Go DB. All of those of you last night, if you missed this very special video, let me share it with you. Last night, did you all see this? Fubu is up 10%, by the way. Breaking news, Fubu is up 10%. Last night, I put out some very important videos last night. A very, very special moment last night. Let me scroll down to the video section. Ascent Solar. If you are an Ascent Solar investor, ASTI, you will be very, very excited to know they're coming on the show live in my show. They're going to be here in the studio. And last night, they loved the show so much, they became a member of the channel. They are a member of our channel. Absolutely fantastic. Doesn't influence my interview any way whatsoever. But they just want to support the family and be here on the shows, and it's absolutely great. Fantastic. Ascent Solar. And your reaction was fantastic. You all started buying the stock. You were excited. It's very, very good. We love all that stuff. That's absolutely brilliant. If you've not seen that, go and check it out. Also Set to Fly, Joby, I put out. $1 for the win. How we get to $1 on Fisker. Tilray Brands Celebrate Part 1 and Part 2. Immunity Bio. Yes, an update to Immunity Bio. We had an update for it. The Apple earnings as well. And Arbor earnings trailer. That went out last night for the Arbor earnings, which kicks off in about 45 minutes. It's an unusual time for an earnings, but we are covering it live. Happy birthday, Mike, mate. Must be the birthday bumps. Yes, we've got birthday celebration today, plus tonight on the show. I don't feel probed. Well, you have been. You have been probed. You just don't know it, right? Get over it. Live with it. Good morning, Mr. Lucas. Good morning, Henry. How are you? Thank you, Seth. Good morning, everyone. Blow up the chat, please. Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. Annoy all of those that aren't members. Annoy them all. I don't care. Annoy them. Do this. You ready? Do what I'm about to do now. Every single person, right? All those that aren't members are going to go, I hate this channel. I'm unsubscribing. I don't care. I don't care. We're here for the fun. You ready? Here we go. Happy birthday. Everyone, do what I'm doing now. Come on. Copy and paste. This is happy birthday, Mike. All right? Annoy the hell out of everybody that doesn't want the chat to go nuts. I don't care. I don't care. Just do it anyway. It's Mike's birthday. It's Sensei's birthday. And tonight we're going to have a birthday party and we're going to have a stag do for Sensei. It's going mental today. It's going mental. Mike is wishing happy birthday to himself. And he said he wasn't probed. Clearly he was. He's gone mental, but that's okay. Mike's gone mental. Mike, you're allowed to go mental on your birthday. It's just an exaggeration of what's normally there. But don't worry, everything is fine. There we go. We're blowing up the chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Blow it up. Annoy the hell out of everybody that's not a member. The people that are coming in now going, what the hell's going on? Don't care. They're going to go, well, do you know what? You're like this. You'll think this is funny. Last night, a guy comes into my channel. He sends me a message on X. He says to me, would you do me a review, please? He was very respectful and very nice on X. And I said, I'm terribly sorry. I can only do it for my members. It's a members only perk. And I was polite and I was nice. He replied back and said, I'm a subscriber. And I replied back, I'm sorry, members are different than subscribers. They get extra perks. I'm very sorry. Okay, I can only do requests for members. So he replied back and said, okay, I've unsubscribed. You've just lost a subscriber. And I went, okay, fair enough. Sorry about that. Sorry you don't understand that, but that's just how it is. Anyway, there you go. All right. I don't work for everybody. I'm not everyone's personal robot. All right. I'm a human being, and I can't do more than I can do. So I limit it for members only. I'm thinking of messaging you guys and saying to you that you should come round and wash my car. because you're one of my subscribers, and you should. I remember there was a famous incident. Actually, this is how people get entitled and think they are entitled to more than they really are. There was a famous incident, it really made me laugh, when Jeff Bezos was crossing the road in New York, and he was with his bodyguard, and he was crossing the road, and some guy runs up to him, and he wants to have a chat with him. And Jeff Bezos was probably on the way to a very important meeting, and so on and so forth. But this guy wanted to have a chat with Jeff Bezos, and Jeff was busy. He was polite. He said, good morning. And the guy wanted to talk to him and discuss about his Amazon account. And Jeff Bezos was a bit busy, so he turned around to Jeff. And he said, "I'm an Amazon Prime customer." And he thanked him. He said, "Thank you very much for your custom." But he expected, because he was one of the hundreds of millions of Prime customers, that Jeff Bezos should cancel his meeting with the president or the King of England or somebody like that, and just stop in the middle of the street and have a conversation about this guy. Maybe he wanted to ask him about one of his returns. I sent a return last week and didn't get a refund. And as a Prime customer, I should be able to speak to the CEO of the company. And Jeff was quite polite, but he moved on, and his bodyguard said, "Okay, mate, all right." So if you are a subscriber to my channel, or you are a member to my channel, that doesn't mean you're entitled to my life. For those of you that think it does, for those of you that think you can phone me up 24 hours a day and say, "I want a review and I want it done now because I am a subscriber to your channel." Right, thank you very much, but I'm sorry I can't do that. Well, I'm going to unsubscribe. Then unsubscribe then. Oh, I love it. I love all the happy birthdays. This is great. Not for me. It's not my birthday. I'm not old today. Mike is old today. Sensei is old today. But Sensei is getting married on Sunday as well, so he's got bigger concerns right now. He's got bigger concerns. Thanks for all the messages. I love it. Mike's going to appreciate it. Happy birthday, Mike. Now, clearly, Mike is already out of it. He's already on his carpet ride or whatever he's doing, because clearly it's quite obvious to me the fact he's wishing himself happy birthday, Mike. He's actually naming himself. Then I think it's quite obvious to appreciate there's that Mike's a little bit jolly this morning. But there you go. Right, we got a message here for Sensei. Who wants to hear it? Anybody? Of course you do. Of course you do. You want to hear it? Yes. Do you want to hear from Mike? Yes. I asked you, send in videos for Sensei's wedding. If you want to be part of a wedding video, nice that you all paid attention. Mike did.
I
right?
wish you the best.
Here we go.
For your wedding.
Here's Mike.
Hey, Sensei, just wanted to let you know, well, really, Allie, just wanted to let you know that I wish you the best for your wedding, and also happy birthday from another birthday recipient, me. But
don't milk
really
it, Mike. Don't milk
you
it.
Being a family member, and for your appreciation of everybody in the chat. But mainly, hope that you have a great wedding and a fun, happy honeymoon. Okay, buddy.
He made it about himself, though, didn't he? It was supposed to be about wishing Sensei a happy wedding, and he mentioned that, but he had to get himself in it as well. I did like the last comment about the happy honeymoon. That was entertaining. Let's hear it again.
Hey, Sensei, just wanted to let you know, well, really, Allie, just wanted to let you know that I wish you the best for your wedding, and also happy birthday from another birthday recipient, me.
See, he got it in.
I really appreciate you being a family member, and for your appreciation of everybody in the chat. But mainly, hope that you have a great wedding and a fun, happy honeymoon. Okay, buddy. See you later.
A fun, happy honeymoon. I'm loving it. There you go. That was great, wasn't it? Thank you, Mike, for sending that
Sensei,
in.
just wanted to
let me
you
just
know,
mute that.
oh,
Okay,
really, Allie.
you're not going to do it again. That's 3 times. You're not going to have another go, mate. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these videos and put them together and make a birthday message, a wedding message, a wedding video for Sensei, a wedding video diary. So if you would like to be part of it, there's the Friday phone-in. Of course, we're going to do that after the earnings. There's an earnings festival coming up in half an hour. We're going to do Arbor Realty earnings. And after the earnings, we're going to come back, of course, and we're going to do reviews. We're going to do, there's more videos to put out, blah, blah, blah. And you can phone in. Now, if you can't phone in today at 9 o'clock, obviously we're doing the Arbor earnings, you can record it on your phone and send it in, or a computer, or whatever you like. Send it in to Discord, just like Mike did. So please do that, okay? Please do that. Now, Chris Schultz. I wish that I can't believe this has happened. I can't believe this has happened this morning. This was the moment we went 360 this morning. It's not really 360, is it? It's not really 360. It's kind of bending reality. That's what it is. It's bending reality. Anyway, I've got some messages coming in. What have we got here? Chris Schultz, John Grant for Space News, Lockheed drops bid to acquire Terran Orbital. That's good. Isn't so bad news. Just means $1 offer will be projected. Okay. Chris Schultz. Let me have a look at this. Moonty Buyers Institute. Let me just read this a minute. Let me read this. Of global supply across all Moonty Buyers entered into an exclusive global with the Serum Institute for India to supply. The collaboration will address the next generation. The agreement aims to enhance BCG supply shortage challenge may rise in scaling up. Right. Okay, I've got that. I like that. Let me zoom that in and make that clearer for everyone. All right, let me do that there. That's good. Thank you very much. I'm going to try and record. I'm going to record this before the earnings, if I can. Right, I'm going to try and record this before the earnings. Did you send me something else there, Chris? Okay, that'll do. Right, I've got that. Great. Yes, I'm not a member, but I appreciate your work and understand it. If I need to ask you something, I will super chat. That's okay. Of course it is. Anand Patel. You can ask me anything you want. You don't have to be a member. Members just get extra perks. Everyone can watch for free. Everyone can chat for free. Everyone gets spoken to. Everyone's part of it for free. The members get extra perks. We're going global, baby. I'm off to work. Have a great week. We're going global. Yes. I'm about to do it. Nope. That's all. And PSS speaks today. The chairman of okay. Thanks for that. Right. Correct, Mr. Martin. It's not your... Mr. Martin is not your personal AI assistant. That's right. That's right. Some people think I am. They do. I'm a subscriber. Thank you very much. So you watch my show for free. Yeah. And, right, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I subscribe to your channel. Now I expect service from you. Okay, what do you expect? I will make videos and go live 12 hours a day so you can watch that. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. As a subscriber to your channel, I expect a personal service. Okay. So you probably work 8 hours a day on average. Most people do. I work 12. What do I get out of your work? Can I come into your office and say, make me a cup of tea? And you'll do it because I'm a subscriber. I've subscribed to your work office. I mean, I've just, I've put my thumbs up. I've given it a like. I mean, what do you want from me? Well, I'm a subscriber. I know you're a subscriber. You watch my content for free. I know you do. Enjoy it or don't enjoy it. Subscribe to it. Don't subscribe to it. But I'm not your personal AI robot. I'm sorry you don't see that, but I'm not. Oh, man. Anyway, have I got time? Of course I've got time. I've always got time for my members, right? Let me do it. Oh, it made me laugh, though. And I was so polite. I was laughing when I was saying it. I don't know. Why are people like that? I always ask Leah. I say, Leah, why are people like this? Anyway. Why are people strange, Leah? She never has an answer. She never has an answer. She just goes, well, some people are. Right, okay. Well, that's not helping me, is it? That doesn't give me any insight into it. Okay. 30 minutes. IBRX. 30 minutes. Right, here we go. So, breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Immunity Bio, IBRX. We're starting to rank #1 now on YouTube. We want to be your first source for Immunity Bio. Even though I can't pronounce half the words, doesn't matter. I make really fun, engaging videos, and I know how to reach the world. I know how to interview the CEOs. Got many coming up on the shows over the next few months, and I hope to have the CEO of Immunity Bio on the show as well. Many of the investors have already reached out to investor relations. Why I'm here this morning, bring you an update. I aim to bring you the most up-to-date, honest, real news. I'm not in the stock. I only own the S&P, so I can't pump and dump. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to just be your source for Immunity Bio news. I love what they're doing, and we've got some more great news this morning. Just in, Immunity Bio, Serum Institute of India agree on an exclusive arrangement for global supply of, here we go, Bacillus calmette gurin. I think that was pretty good, right? BCG. Now, perhaps someone could tell me, I don't know, when I was younger in England, I had a BCG injection. Is that what this is? I'd like someone to let me know. In the comments below, you could educate me and perhaps let me know. Is that what that is? Anyway, this is one of the biggest medical companies in the world to do this deal. So this is very, very good news. And I've got some pros and cons for you as well, what it actually means. Let's roll down here. Immunity Bio has entered into an exclusive global agreement with the Serum Institute of India to supply BCG for use in combination with Immunity Bio's, let me just go to this screen over here, Anktiva. Now, I'm looking to the left here because the screen is, the text is small, so I'm using my mirror screen, so I apologize for looking left. This collaboration will address the chronic BCG supply shortage issue, providing both standard BCG and SBCG and next generation recombinant BCG IBCG for approved indications benefiting from Anktiva's therapeutic effects. The agreement aims to enhance immunogenicity and safety compared to standard BCG, improved outcomes for bladder cancer patients globally. Okay, now the positive and the negative, I just want to bring this to you. The collaboration with Serum Institute of India will ensure a steady global supply of BCG for all approved indications, addressing chronic shortages and benefiting cancer patients worldwide. Yes, worldwide. IBRX is going global. This is very, very good news if you are in the stock. We already know that this is a great company, and it's improving at leaps and bounds at the moment as well. Next generation recombinant BCG has shown potent immunogenicity and improved safety in clinical trials, potentially revolutionizing cancer treatment through collaboration with Immunity Bio. One more positive, the availability of Activa in combination with both standard BCG and IBCG will contribute to a comprehensive treatment approach for various cancer types, optimizing patient outcomes. Now, the negative, the bearish case, if you like, while the collaboration aims to address BCG supply shortages, challenges may rise in scaling up manufacturing processes and meeting regulatory requirements for global distribution, potentially causing delays or setbacks. So there you go. So more breaking news. Now, as we get the news, I will bring it to you. If you are one of my members and you can become a member of this channel for a couple of bucks, or the extra channel just for $1, and we're live 12 hours a day trying to bring you the breaking, most up-to-date, most honest, most unbiased news on any stock, including IBRX. This is our behind-the-scenes channel, the extra channel, which runs 12 hours a day. The link for that is below this video, also on the homepage of the channel. Become a member and you can supply me with information as it comes in. I can come live, update you live, and you can know exactly what's going on. I am dedicated to bringing great companies to people, bringing them facts without pumping, without dumping, just the most reliable, honest information in the world. Even if I can't always pronounce some of the very complex medical terms, I don't need to. I'll get the CEO of the company on my show and I can learn directly. Now, we do have more information coming out later on today. There's going to be a live announcement from the company. It's going to be very exciting. I'll try and cover it if I can and bring it to you. So if you're interested in all this IBRX news, we are now ranking on YouTube. We'll be #1, I would imagine, within a week. It takes me just a few days to get there, but we'll get there. Click above my head for all the links, down below in the description for all the links, the full playlist on this stock, all the information coming out. Tap the like button and subscribe to my channel. Here is the like button. Not for me, of course. No. Like the video because the little fellas love it. The little fellas and the little ladies, they love when you follow and like my channel. You'd be surprised the amount of people that comment below all about that. If you got a little, are you a dog lover or are you a little ladies lover? Let me know in the comments below. I want to see how many people watch my channel prefer dogs or cats. I'm interested. Why? What's that got to do with Immunity Bio? Nothing. But it will get a lot of engagement and the video will go up even higher in the rankings and more people will learn about Immunity Bio. Win-win. I get more views. You make more money. We help more people around the world with cancer. It's a win-win, right? Fantastic. Over here for more information. Down below here for the 12-hour stream. Until next time, as always, get ready for more news. Are you ready? It could be out in the next 30 seconds. You never know when. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. I love both. Yeah, Lisa Wang. I don't want it here. I don't want it in the chat. Well, I do want it in the chat, but I want it below the video in the comments when it comes out. Monkeys. Clickbait. We are talking business. Yeah, it's clickbait. Absolutely. Total clickbait. Total clickbait. Talking about you little fellas. Absolutely. Over 4 billion people have had BCG at one point. BCG is a vaccine against tuberculosis. That's what I had as a kid. Smash the like if you giggle. I'll keep the tongue twisters coming for all the community laughs. Welcome in Omen. Fuel Cell and Toyota celebrate launch of world's first tri-gen production system. Send that in, Lisa Wang. Lisa Wang, send it in. I'll make a video. Good morning. Damn, I thought I was watching the Coneheads. Vincent Vosberg. What is going on? I've had a hard time following sometimes. We still talk about trolls and the problems with fame. What is going on? I have a hard time following sometimes. We still talking about trolls and the problems with fame. Vincent Vosberg, Chris Schultz. No, that's all. And there we go. I'm off to work. Had a good day. We're going global. Right. Okay. Back to here again. Back to here again. Let me close that down. Right. The earnings. Okay, so what we're going to do now, we've got Arbor Realty earnings. Gonna mess up your day now. Mess up your day. Why? Because one of our members says so. Hang on a minute. What's going on? Is it not a normal show today? No, it's not a normal show today. It's Arbor earnings. Arbor earnings in a few minutes. Arbor earnings in a few minutes. So what we're going to do, we're going to get into the bell. We're going to ring the bell. We're going to go ding, 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 ding. We're going to ring the bell, and then we're going to jump out of this show back into the extra channel. I'm going to set up for Arbor Realty, and I'm going to give all of you the link in the extra channel to come and join me. And we'll listen in with that. Then we'll end that. We'll put the IBIX video out. We'll do all of it. We'll do all of it at the same time. It's going to be a very exciting day. Plus birthdays, plus weddings, plus a stag do tonight. Oh my God. I'm going to be drinking whiskey and beer out of the same glass tonight. I don't care. I'm throwing caution to the wind. I ain't bothered anymore. I ain't bothered because I bought the bottom of the market. My portfolio has exploded and I don't care. All right. I just don't care. Right. You can't make me care when I don't care. Right. It's not possible. Okay. I think we will see a change. I sent the fuel set information Discord in stock news. Thank you very much indeed. If you want it on the show, put it in links for YouTube. That's where I go to. God, I love them little fellas. Yay! How is the fear meter doing? Want to have a look? The fear meter. The fear meter. I know you love this, right? Not so well. Not so well yet. We're still in fear. But we shall see what happens this morning. All right? We shall see what happens. It was updated 8:11. Oh, yeah, it was updated about 10 minutes ago. All right. Okay, let's get ready to rumble. The bell's about to go. Let me edit this so I can send everybody down into the redirect. Send you all to the extra channel. Boom, there it is. There it is. So when we end, that's going to happen. Done. Morning to my rumblers. How are you this morning? You got this YouTube mess sorted out yet, Martin? That is another point for Rumble. It was in 360 mode. I don't know why that happened, but yes, I'll give you that. Rumble don't do 360. You're dead right there. You're dead right. And there's not much point doing 360 when you're not really in 360. It just bends the reality. And we don't like bending reality, right? Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready. Okay, are you ready? We're about to ring the bell. I've got the bell ready to go. And we're excited. Life's good. We're all making money. We're getting married. We're having birthdays. Birthdays are always good. I think birthdays are a good thing because when you're celebrating your birthday, it basically means you haven't died. So that's essentially what it is. When people go, congratulations on your birthday, what they're actually saying is, congratulations, you're still alive. You're not dead yet. That's what it means. Does that bring you down? Probably. But we need to bring you down a little bit because you're getting a bit carried away, Mike, Sensei. You're getting a bit carried away with all of this birthday celebrations, right? That's what it is. When people say, congratulations, you've had a baby, basically, they're saying, congratulations, you've had a bit of nookie with your girlfriend. That's what they're saying. That's what they're actually saying. It's not hard. Well done, congratulations, you're having a baby. Yeah. Basically, I got together with my girlfriend and birthdays are the same. What does it really mean? Nothing. Just means you're not dead. That's all it means. Don't get carried away. Don't get overindulging on yourself on your birthday. Don't get overindulging when you have a baby. Anyone can do it. Anybody want a baby? It's easy. Let me... All right. My wife might not agree to that. Right. Here we go. You ready? Okay. Let's get ready to rumble. In the biggest buyback in history. Apple 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds are go.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony.
The bell has
Until
gone.
one
Are
day,
you
a
in the
young man
market?
catches
Are you
fire.
in? Rocking and
This is
rolling.
Phoenix.
Let's go. I've turned red. Why have I turned red? Why has my face gone red? Oh my gosh. What's going on? That's better. So what's going on? Oh, the biggest buyback in history. 81,000. Biggest buyback in history. Virgin Galactic, 89. Palantir up today. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Look at this go now. The S&P is up. Amazon up. Apple up 7%. Next Era Energy. Enphase Energy. Coca-Cola. J&J just down slightly. People taking their money to buy the big stocks now. Kenvue, Chevron on the way down. Tesla up. Rivian up. McDonald's up 0.35. Google up 0.53. Microsoft up 1.2. Nvidia up 1.6, 1.7. Walmart down slightly. Tilray 206. Woohoo! Robinhood up today. 1.87. IonQ. We're loving it, loving it, loving it. We're loving it like that. Oh, yes, indeed. Rocket Lab is up today, 253. Plug Power is up 7% today. Rumble, 2.5% today. Let's hear some cheers for your favourite stocks. When we call out your favourite stocks, drop a cheer. Faraday at 1.5. Rio Tinto, 0.7. Bitcoin up nearly 4% today. What a rally, what a rally, what a rally. Polygon up 1.94. XRP, we are loving it. Woohoo! It's off to the races we go. Ascent Solar Production Technologies up 2.31. IBRX Immunity Bio is up 3.12. Look at that. We're making money. We're loving it. Fantastic. It's a big day today. It's birthday day. It's birthday day today. Indeed it is. Fireworks. Boom. Get it. All right. Fantastic. We're loving it, loving it, loving it. Are you up? Are you down? Let me know where you are today. We got the bottom, Chris. I know my BIOS. Rocket Lab over $4 again. LFG blockchain face gone red because you're excited about the market. It was really weird. I had no idea. I've no idea why my face went red. It was a very weird moment. I don't know why that happened. Anyway, fantastic. Now then, listen, folks. This is what we've got to do now. We've got a lot of stuff to do right now. We're going over now to the Arbor Realty earnings. I'm going to end this video right now. The Arbor Realty will start in a couple of minutes' time. We're going to be live together with the family. I'm going to send you all now to the extra channel. This is the event. We're going to be live with this. Join me for this, okay? And then we're going to go straight into the closing bell. We've got all the earnings to do. Sorry, we've got all the reviews to do. More news to catch up on. We've got the birthday party to do with Sensei. The birthday party to do with Mike. And tonight in the music concert, we're going to have some fun as well. It's going to be absolutely amazing. We're going to have a stag do for Sensei. Get ready. So we're now going to go over to the extra channel. I'm going to get the IBRX video out right now. Yes, I'm going to do that at the same time as 500 jobs. Are you amazed? You should be. Are you impressed? You should be. No one else does this. Nobody else wants to do this. All right, here we go.
Sundays are better donated $2 through a super chat. Happy B-Day.
Happy birthdays. There's our first video birthday card this morning. Sundays are better. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, here we go. Let me send you now to the extra channel. I'm going to get this video out and get ready for Arbor Realty. Back in a few minutes. It starts in as quick as I can get back. You're not going to miss it. Seth, this is just for you, one of our members. That's it from me. See you over on the extra in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take care of yourselves and each other. I've got to really do a lot now in the next 3 minutes. Bye. Okay, here we go. Can I get this done? How am I going to get this done? Go live, go live, go live. Arbor Realty, there we go. Close that down just for a moment, just for a moment. Quit that just for a second. Open this up. Earnings, there we go. There you go. Right. You're all now over on the extra channel. Yeah, you're all over there. Or at least you will be in a second. I've got to prioritize now what is the most important thing to do. Arbor Realty will put on the screen. There is Arbor. There it is. Let me come over to here and put Arbor on the screen. I've got to get this video out as well. AB, what was it? ABR, isn't it? ABR, Arbor Realty. There it is. Okay, let me open this up. Okay, got to be quick now. Got a lot to do in a few seconds. No time at all. All right, okay, here we go. And IBRX at 30 minutes. Okay, here we go. IBRX. Go to the file. Thank you for joining me. I'll be with you in a second for the Arbor Realty. IBRX. Yes. Yes. Move to trash. Sort by date added. Right, so we don't need that. Okay, we bring that in. Okay, we don't need that. Let me bring this over here. This is the IBRX video. Okay, 30 minutes in. Let's get rid of that. Take that down there. Okay, should be just about there. There it is. Scale to frame size, 4K, yes. Add the compression. Multi-band compressor, yes. And for Space News, Lockheed. Could everyone do me a favor, please? Terran Orbital. That's good. Could you go and share? So bad news. In fact, don't worry. $1 offer will be projected. Don't worry about it. Chris Schultz. Let me have a look at this. Okay. So you probably work 8 hours a day on average. Most people do. I work. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. 360 mode. Joe, put it in links for YouTube. That's Immunity Bio. Win next 30 seconds. You never know when. Take care of yourselves and each other. There it is. There's the video. We cut the end of that. Dip to black. This is the fastest I've ever done this. Okay, done. Take care. Here we go. IBRX. IBRX News. Yep. Send to Media Encoder. There it goes. Okay. Arbor Realty. Let me get everything else ready in the studio. You're all over there, I believe. Let's have a check. Yeah. That's all good. Arbor Realty starts in a minute. I won't miss it. Don't worry about that. Let's upload it. Upload. It's just rendering. 20 seconds to go. Okay. 20 seconds to go. 87654 3, 2, 1. Any second now, and I can start uploading. Here it goes. Upload IBRX news, and it's off. The clock is running. It's going up. Right, close that down. Shut that down. Move to trash. Yes, get rid of that. Close down. Offline all. Premiere Pro. Reopen. No, I don't want that. Right. Let's open IBRX. And IBRX. Okay, here we go. Open this up. Goes global. Okay. Here we go. So put that there. Goes global. This is great news. I love it. I'm making the thumbnail as I speak to you. I can hear Leah making my coffee. That's great. That's going to be really useful. Go global. Layer. Flat. There's my thumbnail. Save as IBRX. Global. Thumbnail. Yep. JPEG. IBRX global. So thank you, Leah. 9, 8. Quit that. Quit that. Right, that's that made. Reopen our software to stream. Arbor Realty. Stocks are all rallying. Going up big time now. Massive day for everyone. Okay, here we go. IBRX. IBRX immunity bio. Okay. Cancer news. Goes global. Okay, that's good. Add the thumbnail. IBRX. Search for that. Goes global. Yeah, got it. No. IBRX. Good. Good. Next. Done. Don't worry, the earnings won't start yet. Won't start without me. They'll wait for me, don't worry. We won't miss it. Guarantee it, 100%. I know exactly what time it starts. Just wait for me to upload this from one of our members. It's a great stock as well. Many of you are making money on it, which is great. But more importantly, it's doing great work, which is what I like most. Right, okay, we got Mug there. Okay, stock market is still going up. Add. Best for viewer. Yeah. That's good. Add cards. Video. Update. Yes. Playlist. Playlist. IBRX. Channel. I've never done a video this quick. This is pretty wild. I mean, literally just recorded it and I'm already putting it out. Doesn't get quicker than that. Extra. I want the IBRX vote. Are you buying the stock? Joby, scroll down. There it is. Copy link. Copy link. Link to that. Export. What's the time? Right, 15 minutes before the earnings starts. Don't worry, I'll be there. Export, save. God, the market is racing up. It's great. I love it. All right. Set as a premiere. Yes, it can go out. Set as a premiere. 9:15. Yeah, 9:15 because it hasn't uploaded yet. 9:15. 9:15. Set as a premiere. Bring you back to here. Yeah, there you go. 9:15. Schedule. Got it. Close. Content. Right, we're all set for Arbor. We can go live in a second. Wow, the stocks are going up. I hope you all bought that dip. Tried my best to give you the information. Right, Arbor Realty is set. That's uploading. So let me get the screen up. Okay. You're all still with me. Thank you, guys. I will be with you shortly. Arbor Realty. Let me get it on the screen. Let me load up all my windows. This is a whoa. What am I now? My balance is 81,342. Flipping heck. I knew it was going to go up, but I'm always expecting the worst, but always expecting the worst and prepare for the best. Does that make sense? That doesn't even make sense, does it? Doesn't matter. My bubble doesn't make sense to anybody. Hi all. There you go. The Arbor Realty is ready to go. If you guys could share the live Arbor Realty on all social media, I haven't got time to do it yet because I'm doing everything else. If you could share it, it would be really, really helpful because no one will know. It's a very small company. No one will know we're doing it. If everyone could share it, it really, 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 really would help. If everyone could share off the Arbor Realty. It's going up. The whole market's going to boom today. But if you could share it out, it would be really, really helpful. So if you go to the video now and share it out, it'd be really, really great. We're going to get a really big FOMO today. You can see it already happening. Earnings call. Extra. You're not going to miss it. I know it's getting close, but you won't miss it. I'll be there. Live shows, earnings, ABR, Arbor Realty, the stream, no. Okay, save. Okay, I'm just about ready to start. The other video is uploading and doing, but that doesn't matter. We'll start this on time. I know we're past the point that we said we would start, but that doesn't matter. We're still going to start before the earnings starts. Members, aggressive, yeah, that's right. Drop in, yeah. Arbor Realty is up 3.5%, 3.25%, looking good. The markets are up. I'm up nearly 2% now, which is a lot when you have $80,000, isn't it? So anyway, it's good. Okay, that's ready. Go through all those tabs. Edit destinations. Refresh. Okay. Edit destination. This is for Rumble. So I can start. Okay. End. Go live. End live stream. Yes. Got 9 minutes to go. We're going to be early. Don't worry. We're going to be early. That IBRX is nearly done. That'll be out soon. There is the event. Here we go. Tilray is up 5%, 212. Here is the Arbor Realty getting set now on Rumble. And that's my last step. And then I can start the stream. This is so cool. I love being able to achieve stuff under pressure. IBRX. Oh, not IBRX, ABR. I'm on the wrong video now. ABR. ABR earnings live. Okay. Tags. I'm going to start this any second now. Okay. Tags. Martyn Lucas Investor right now. Yes. Start straight away. Yes. Submit. ABR. Wait. It's a great feeling when you can do everything like this. It's like, yeah, I did it. ABR. Arbor Realty. I'm bringing up the earnings now. Duplicate that. Duplicate that. Duplicate that. There you go. Candles. Advanced mode. Yeah. 7 minutes to go. We're going to be early. Don't worry. You won't miss a thing. It's a beat. They've beaten on earnings, but it's coming down. It's a beat. 47 over 41. They got some really weird music, but that's fine. They got some weird music. Okay, ready to go. I've got that. I can start that. There's my stream on Rumble. We did it 5 minutes ahead of time. Okay, got that. Drop that into my Restream software. PH, yes. PH. Go live. Rumble, go live. My channels. Yes, live. Arbor Realty, yeah, we're live. Hi. There you go. And yep, we are done. Right, sip my coffee. Let's go. Everybody, you can jump in now if you want to the main channel, or stay where you are, and the choice is yours, or even better, open both at the same time. Chris Schultz, your video is about to go out. Arbor Realty is starting now. I'm going to start because people are searching for it. I like to go early. I am early, but I like to be earlier than this, but this is the best I could do. Right, okay, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We've got Arbor Realty Trust, a nice beat, but declining on profits over recent years. It's been coming down. That's expected, though, and we're going to discuss all of that soon. We've got the Arbor Realty earnings about to begin. We've got 3 minutes to go. So this is what we're looking at. Let me share with you on the screen what we're going to see. This is their official presentation, and we are just muting the audio at the moment. We don't want the audio to come through just yet. There is the chart. There is the basic line chart, and we are looking in. So stand by for Arbor Realty. We've got 3 minutes to go. So what we're going to do now, we also have a big premiere coming out for IBX in a few minutes as well. We're very excited about that. The markets are rallying today. I'm breaking all-time highs every few minutes. 81,397. Can't believe it. Incredible. And there you go. So Arbor Realty, let's what we're going to do now as we wait for it. We've got 3 minutes before it starts. Please click subscribe and ring the bell and give me a thumbs up as well. Share the video out to more people. We haven't yet told anyone that we're here. We were busy recording videos earlier. It's been a very, very busy day today. The market exploded the way it is. So we've not had chance yet. So I'm going to put this out for the first time now. So if you see it on social media, please do share it. I'm just going to go and jump in and start putting this out. So this will take me just a few seconds to do as I'm talking to you, as we are waiting for the earnings to begin. We will want to share with the world this company. This is requested by one of our members who would like me to cover this stock. And that's why we're doing it. If you are a member of my channel and you want me to cover an earnings, breaking news, whatever, make videos on it, I can do all kinds of things for my members. I do it all the time. Live now on YouTube, yes. Let's do this. Arbor Reality. Let me put the link out. We've got 2 minutes to go. We are listening into the audio now, and it's not yet broadcasting. Well, it's playing music, but you don't want to hear that. Okay. It's now on StockTwits. I'm now putting it on X. We've had an amazing morning this morning, one of our best days ever on the show. Very excited about that. Okay, we got 1 minute to go. We are listening in. There is no, it hasn't started yet. We're just listening to the background music. Why is Enphase up? I'll answer all your questions in a minute. Right, we're going to listen in any second now. Got 30 seconds to go. Okay, we're going to listen in now. Let's see if they're broadcasting. Yeah. No, we're still playing audio. I'll be right back to you in a second. The moment they start, we're still playing background music. So just bear with us for a few moments. And they're just playing audio. And the moment they start, I'll bring it to you. Let me listen in again. Yep, still playing saxophone music, as most times they do. Thank you for all of you that are sharing it for me on Stockwits and also on X. Pretty appreciate it. Let's listen again. Still playing audio, just playing background music at the moment. If you just tuned in, tap like the video and subscribe and ring the bell. Dave Mottram. Oh, I've not seen Dave Mottram for a while. How are you, Dave? Space looking good. Richard Garcia, welcome to you. Right, let's listen again.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first quarter
Here we go.
2024 Arbor Realty Trust earnings conference call. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. After the speaker's presentation, there will be a question and answer session. To ask a question during this period, you will need to press star 1 on your telephone. If you want to remove yourself from the queue, please press star 2. Please be advised that today's conference is being recorded. If you should need operator assistance, please press star 0. I would now like to turn the call over to your speaker today, Paul Elenio, Chief Financial Officer. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, James, and good morning, everyone, and welcome to the quarterly earnings call for Arbor Realty Trust. This morning, we'll discuss the results for the quarter ended March 31st, 2024. With me on the call today is Ivan Kaufman, our President and Chief Executive Officer. Before we begin, I need to inform you that statements made in this earnings call may be deemed forward-looking statements that are subject to risk and uncertainties, including information about possible or assumed future results of our business, financial condition, liquidity, results of operations, plans, and objectives. These statements are based on our beliefs, assumptions, and expectations of our future performance, taking into account the information currently available to us. Factors that could cause actual results to differ materially from Arbor's expectations in these forward-looking statements are detailed in our SEC reports. Listeners are cautioned not to place undue reliance on these forward-looking statements, which speak only as of today. Arbor undertakes no obligation to publicly update or revise these forward-looking statements to reflect events or circumstances after today or the occurrences of unanticipated events. I'll now turn the call over to Arbor's President and CEO, Ivan Kaufman.
Thank you, Paul, and thanks to everyone for joining us on today's call. As you can see from this morning's press release, we had another very strong quarter despite an extremely challenging environment. Through our diversified business model with many counter-cyclical income streams, we once again generated distributable earnings in excess of our dividend with a payout ratio of around 90% for the first quarter. This is clearly well above the performance of our peers, most of which are paying their dividends out of capital or have been forced to cut their dividends substantially. And just as importantly, in a time of tremendous stress, we've managed to maintain our book value over the last 15 months while recording reserves for potential future losses, which clearly differentiates us from everyone else in our peer group, the vast majority of which have experienced significant book value erosion in this environment. On the last call, we gave guidance that the first 2 quarters of this year would be the most challenging part of the cycle, and we are in a period of peak stress. We also mentioned that if rates stay higher for longer, that dislocation could potentially leak into the third and possibly even the fourth quarter as well. And given the recent backup in rates, combined with the Fed's somewhat more hawkish view on the timing of potential rate cuts in 2024, we believe this is a distinct possibility and is something we have been preparing for and is reflected in the way we are currently operating our business. As a result, we have been extremely active over the last 4 months in working through our balance sheet loan book. We have demonstrated tremendous patience and poise in dealing with the most recent wave of delinquencies. Again, our goal is to maximize shareholder value, and very often it's not just the value of the collateral, but the recourse provisions that we evaluate in determining how to approach each individual circumstance. The short-term nature of having a delinquent loan will not impact our decision-making process to achieve the correct economic result on a transaction. With this philosophy in mind, we had a tremendous amount of success in the first quarter working through a substantial amount of our delinquencies and modifying these loans by getting borrowers to bring a significant amount of fresh equity to the table and recapitalizing their deals. As a result, in the first quarter, we successfully modified 40 loans, totaling $1.9 billion, with fresh capital being brought to the table in every one of these deals. This includes cash to purchase new interest rate caps, fund interest rate and renovation reserves, bring any past due loans current, and pay down balances where appropriate. In fact, borrowers injected approximately $45 million of new capital into these deals, with $1.65 billion of these loans purchasing new interest rate caps. We have also been highly effective in refinancing deals through our agency business, as well as leveraging our long-term standing relationships with many quality sponsors to step in and take over assets that are underperforming and assume our debt. This is a difficult and complicated work in an extremely challenging environment. And I can't say enough about the efforts put forth by our entire organization in successfully managing through the teeth of this dislocation. We're very pleased with the success we have had to date and expect to remain extremely busy over the next few months and steadfast in our approach as we continue to manage through the balance of this downturn. Clearly, in this environment, having adequate liquidity is paramount to our success. As a result, we have focused heavily on maintaining a very strong liquidity position. Currently, we have approximately $1 billion of cash between $800 million of corporate cash and $600 million of cash in our CLOs that result in additional cash equivalent of approximately $150 million. And having this level of liquidity is crucial in this environment, as it provides us with the flexibility needed to manage through this downturn and take advantage of opportunities that will exist in this market to generate superior returns on our capital. As you may recall, a few months back, we allocated $150 million of our capital stock to buy back stock, knowing full well there would be volatility in the market, allowing us to potentially repurchase our stock at discounts to book value and generate high double-digit returns on our capital. In April, we repurchased approximately 11.4 million of stock at an average price of $12.19, with a 4% discount to our book value and generating a current dividend yield of 14% and a yield of approximately 16% on distributable earnings. This is a tremendous return on capital, and with around $138 million of remaining capital available for this strategy, we will continue to be opportunistic in our approach to buying back stock if the volatility persists. We also continue to do an excellent job in deleveraging our balance sheet and reducing our exposure to short-term debt. We're down to approximately $2.6 billion in outstandings with our commercial banks from a peak of around $4.2 billion, and we have 72% of our secured indebtedness in non-mark-to-market, non-recourse, low-cost CLO vehicles. Our CLO vehicles are a major part of our business strategy, as they provide us with tremendous strategic advantage in times of distress and dislocation due to the nature of their non-mark-to-market, non-recourse elements. In addition, they contribute significantly to providing a low-cost alternative to warehouse banks, which in times like this have fluctuating pricing, leverage points, and parameters. In fact, one of the significant drivers of our income streams are our low-cost CLO vehicles, as well as the fixed-rate debt and equity instruments that make up a big part of our capital structure. We are very strategic in our approach to capitalizing our business with a substantial amount of our low-cost, long-dated funding sources, which has allowed us to continue to generate outsized returns on our capital. Turning now to our first quarter performance, as Paul will discuss in more detail, we had a very strong first quarter, producing distributable earnings of 48 cents a share, representing a payout ratio of around 90 cents. Clearly, having the wherewithal to create a large cushion between our earnings and dividends over the last several years is serving us very well in this dislocation. I believe that this cushion, combined with our diversified business model, uniquely positions us as one of the only companies in this space with the ability to continue to provide a sustainable dividend. In our GSE agency business, we had a relatively strong first quarter despite interest rates remaining stubbornly high. We originated $850 million in the first quarter, and our pipeline remains elevated. Traditionally, first quarter production numbers are normally lower than the rest of the year, and certainly the backup in rates has not helped this trend. Despite the current rate environment, we continue to maintain a large pipeline, and we are not seeing significant fallout in this market. Rather, deals are just being pushed out further. We've also done a great job in converting our balance sheet loans into agency product, which has always been one of our key strategies and a significant differentiator from our peers. It's also very important to emphasize that a significant portion of our business is in the workforce housing part of the market. As you know, Fannie and Freddie have a very specific mandate to address the workforce/affordable housing needs, which is a major issue in the United States, making Arbor a great partner that continues to fulfill a very important mandate for the federal agencies as well as the social needs of society. And again, the agency business offers a premium value as it requires limited capital and generates significant, long-dated, predictable income streams and produces significant annual cash flow. To this point, our $31 billion fee-based servicing portfolio, which grew 9% year over year, generates approximately $122 million a year in recurring cash flow. We also generate significant earnings on our escrow and cash balances, which acts as a natural hedge against interest rates. In fact, we are now earning 5% on around $2.8 billion of balances, or roughly $140 million annually, which combined with our servicing income and annuity totals approximately $260 million of annual gross cash earnings, or $1.25 a share. This is in addition to the strong gain on sale margins we generate from our originations platform. And extremely important to emphasize that our agency business generates 40% of our net revenues, the vast majority of which occurs before we even turn on the lights each day. This is completely unique to our platform and something we feel is not being fully reflected in our valuation. In our balance sheet business, we continue to focus on working through our loan book and converting our multifamily bridge loans into agency product, allowing us to de-lever our balance sheet and produce significant long-dated income streams. In the first quarter, we produced another $540 million of balance sheet runoff, $210 million, or roughly 40% of which was recaptured into new agency loan originations. With today's high interest rates, we are chipping away at converting loans to agencies, but if the 10-year gets back to 4% again, it will become far more meaningful, and every quarter point drop in interest rates from there will accelerate this conversion process significantly. As we touched on the last quarter, we are well positioned to step back into the lending market and garner accretive opportunities to continue to grow our platform. We believe that in these type of markets, you can originate some of the highest quality loans with attractive returns, which will allow us to grow our balance sheet and build up our pipeline of future agency deals. In our single-family rental business, we're off to a great start this year as we continue to be the leader and the lender of choice in the premier markets we traffic in. We had a very strong first quarter with $172 million of fundings and another $412 million of commitments signed up. We also have a large pipeline and remain committed to this business, and it offers us 3 turns on our capital through construction, bridge, and permanent lending opportunities, and generates strong levered returns in the short term while providing significant long-term benefits by further diversifying our income streams. We are also very excited about the opportunities we're starting to see in our newly added construction lending business. This is a business we believe we can produce very accretive returns on our capital by generating 10 to 12% unlevered returns initially, and eventually mid to high returns on our capital once we leverage this business. We have started to see a nice increase in our pipeline of potential deals, with roughly $200 million under application, another $300 million in LOIs, and a significant number of additional deals we are currently screening. We believe this product is very appropriate for our platform, as it offers us 3 turns on our capital through construction, bridge, and permanent agency lending opportunities. In summary, we had a very productive first quarter, and we are working exceptionally hard to manage through the balance of this dislocation. We understand very well the challenges that lie ahead and feel we are very well positioned. Our earnings exceeded our dividend run rate. We are invested in the right asset class with very stable liability structures, highlighted by a significant amount of non-recourse, non-mark-to-market CLO debt with pricing that is well below the current market. We're also well capitalized with significant liquidity and have the best-in-class asset management function and seasoned executive team, giving us confidence in our ability to manage through this cycle and continue to be the top performer company in our space. I will now turn the call over to Paul and take you through the financial results.
Okay, thank you, Ivan. As Ivan mentioned, we had another very strong quarter, producing distributable earnings of $97 million, or 47 cents per share, and 48 cents per share, excluding a $1.6 million realized loss on a previously reserved for a non-performing loan that paid off at a slight discount in the first quarter. These results translated into ROEs of approximately 15% for the first quarter and resulted in a dividend payout ratio of around 90%. As Ivan mentioned, we successfully modified 40 loans in the first quarter, totaling $1.9 billion, all of which had borrowers invest additional capital as part of the modification terms. On $1.1 billion of these loans, we required borrowers to invest additional capital to recap their deals, with us providing some form of temporary rate relief through a pay and accrual feature. The pay rates were modified on average to approximately 7%, with only around 2% of the residual interest being deferred. A subset of these loans, totaling $713 million, made up the vast majority of our less than 60-day delinquencies at December 31st, which we received all past due interest owned on these loans in accordance with the modified terms. Last quarter, we disclosed 2 pools of loans that were relevant to the total delinquencies in our balance sheet loan book: our 60-plus day delinquencies and loans that were less than 60 days past due, that we were only recording interest income on to the extent cash was received. The 60-plus day delinquent loans, or our non-performing loans, were approximately $275 million last quarter, and the less than 60-day past due loans were $957 million. Our non-performing loan numbers are now $465 million this quarter, due to approximately $175 million of loans progressing from less than 60 days delinquent to greater than 60 days past due, and roughly $15 million of net new additions for the quarter. The less than 60 days past due loans, or our non-accrual loans, came down to $489 million this quarter, mostly due to $713 million of loans being successfully modified, as I mentioned earlier, combined with $175 million of loans moving to 60-plus days delinquent, which was partially offset by approximately $420 million of new loans this quarter that we did not accrue interest on. So in summary, our total delinquencies are down 23% from $1.23 billion last quarter to $954 million this quarter, which is significant progress, again due to the tremendous success we had in modifying and resolving loans and our continued strong collection efforts. And while we expect to continue to make considerable progress in resolving these delinquencies, at the same time, we do anticipate that there will be new delinquencies in this challenging environment. We also continue to build our CECL reserves, recording an additional $18 million on our balance sheet loan book in the first quarter. We feel it's very important to emphasize that despite booking approximately $108 million in CECL reserves across our platform in the last 15 months, $88 million of which was in our balance sheet business, we still grew our book value per share 1% to $12.64 a share at 3/31/2024, from $12.53 a share at 12/31/2022, which is well above the performance of our peers, the vast majority of which have experienced significant book value erosion in this market. Additionally, We are one of the only companies in our space that has seen significant book value appreciation over the last 5 years, with 36% growth during that time period, versus our peers whose book values have declined an average of approximately 18%. In our agency business, we had a solid first quarter with $850 million in originations and $1.1 billion in loan sales. The margin on these loan sales came in at 1.54% this quarter compared to 1.32% last quarter, mainly due to some larger deals in the fourth quarter that carry lower margins. We also recorded $10.2 million of mortgage servicing rights income related to $775 million of committed loans in the first quarter, representing an average MSR rate of around 1.31% compared to 1.55% last quarter, mainly due to a higher percentage of Fannie Mae loan commitments in the fourth quarter, which contain higher servicing fees. Our fee-based servicing portfolio also grew to approximately $31.4 billion at March 31st, with a weighted average servicing fee of 39 basis points and an estimated remaining life of around 8 years. This portfolio will continue to generate a predictable annuity of income going forward of around $122 million gross annually. And this income stream, combined with our earnings on our escrows and gain on sale margins, represent 40% of our net revenues. In our balance sheet lending operation, our $12.25 billion investment portfolio had an all-in yield of 8.81% at March 31st compared to 8.98% at December 31st, due to a combination of an increase in non-performing loans and some new loans that did not make their full payment as of March 31st that we decided not to accrue for, which was partially offset by modifications in the first quarter on the vast majority of our less than 60-day past due loans from last quarter. The average balance in our core investments was $12.5 billion this quarter compared to $13 billion last quarter, due to runoff exceeding originations in the fourth and first quarters. The average yield on these assets increased to 9.44% from 9.31% last quarter due to the successful modification of the bulk of our past due loans, allowing us to collect a majority of the back interest owed on our fourth quarter delinquencies, which was partially offset by an increase in non-performing loans and some new non-accrual loans in the first quarter. Total debt on our core assets decreased to approximately $11.1 billion at March 31st from $11.6 billion at December 31st. The all-in cost of debt was flat at approximately 7.45% at both 12/31 and 3/31. The average balance on our debt facilities was approximately $11.4 billion for the first quarter compared to $11.8 billion last quarter. The average cost of funds on our debt facilities was basically flat at 7.5% for the first quarter compared to 7.48% for the fourth quarter. Our overall net interest spreads on our core assets increased 1.94% to 1.94% this quarter compared to 1.83% last quarter, again from the successful modification of the majority of our past due loans from last quarter. And our overall spot net interest spreads were down to 1.37% at March 31st from 1.53% at December 31st, mostly due to an increase in non-performing loans during the quarter. Lastly, as we continue to shrink our balance sheet loan book by moving loans to our agency business, we have delevered our business 20% over the last 15 months to a leverage ratio of 3.2 to 1 from a peak of around 4.0 to 1. Equally as important, our leverage consists of around 72% non-recourse, non-mark-to-market CLO debt with pricing that is below the current market, providing strong levered returns on our capital. That completes our prepared remarks for this morning, and I'll now turn it back to the operator to take any questions you may have at this time. James?
Thank you. As a reminder, to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone. To withdraw your question, press star 2. So others can hear your questions clearly, we ask that you pick up your handset for best sound quality. And we'll take our first question today from Steve Delaney with Citizens JMP.
Morning, everyone. Thank you. Great effort on the modifications in the first quarter. I just want to be clear, and Paul, appreciate that paragraph. I believe that is new. But 39 loans, $108 billion in UPB. Do we understand that in each of those cases, the borrowers put additional capital into the transactions?
That's correct.
Wow.
In fact, we We disclosed in the prepared remarks in Ivan's section that of the $1.9 billion that we modified, every single one of those deals required borrowers to bring capital to the table, and the capital that was injected into those deals was $45 million.
Yeah, Steve, I want to shed a little light on that, because you can go back to my earnings script, I think about 3 or 4 quarters ago, when people were talking about how complex and difficult the market was. And I think I gave a perspective that in general, borrowers are going to have to contribute about 3% of capital to the table. And that capital is generally going to be used to buy interest rate caps, and that's the differential to where rates are in this elevated environment, and where a normal pay rate would be in the high 4s and low 5s. So that's kind of reflective of the capital that's needed to buy caps or right-size assets. So that's the approximate level on an annual basis of the recapitalization that's needed in this currently elevated interest rate environment.
Appreciate that, Ivan. And further, we understand that 23 of the 39 are now on pay and accrue. Is that, well, they will pay some, and then you agree to just accrue some portion of the cash payment required. Is that correct?
That is correct. And as I said in my commentary, Steve, those loans were floating rate loans from anywhere from 3.25 over to 4.25 over. So those guys were paying 8.5 to 9.5%. And when we modified the deals, we modified it to a pay of about 7% with less than 2% being deferred. So we're getting a really strong pay rate on those deals.
That's good color. Thank you, Paul. And just a quick follow-up for my second question. Ivan, the new construction loan product, strategically, obviously, credit is tighter, and given the CRE market uncertainties that are out there. But we hear banks are really pulling back broadly on commercial real estate. I work for a bank these days. Is that opportunity largely been created by the void that with banks pulling back, and companies like Arbor are going to have to step in and provide capital for CRE and multifamily construction loans?
Yeah, that, without a doubt. I mean, the landscape for regional banks is not good. I mean, you saw another regional failed in Philly last week. There's been a series of failures. The commercial real estate book that exists in the banks are significantly troubled, and I don't think there's much activity going on. So we've created that program to step in and fill that void. Our single-family built-to-rent business is exploding because a lot of regionals were doing that. And, to do a construction lending activity is an okay business. It's a decent business. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of labor.
Yeah.
What makes it most attractive for us, as we said in my comments, is the returns on our capital. The construction lending,
right.
Which is, a decent levered business, but when you talk about the labor and everything else that goes along with it, I'm not sure I would love that business. But when you add the fact that you can do a stabilized bridge loan and then ultimately do an agency loan, it's an extraordinarily exciting business for our platform.
Well, great progress to start the year, and thank you both for your comments.
Thank you, Steve.
Our next question will come from Stephen Laws with Raymond James.
Good morning. Appreciate the comments and the details you've already provided. Paul, I wanted to touch base on net interest income, interest income. Pretty big lift. Can you talk about the mix there as far as, I think you mentioned in your prepared remarks, some of it was a recovery of some interest on delinquent loans from Q4, but how much of that is PIK income, and how much of that is possibly fees on modifications? How do we think about the mix of interest income?
Sure. So it is a mix, as you laid out, Steve, and I think that it's really important to talk about the success we had in the first quarter on a substantial amount of what I'll call the non-accrual loans we disclosed last quarter. So just give you some color we had $957 million of loans that were less than 60 days past due last quarter that we did not accrue all the interest. To the extent that they made some payment but not the full payment, we elected to be conservative and not book that interest income. That interest income that we did not book on those loans was $12 million. During the quarter, we modified $712 million of those $957 million of loans, and we got $10 million in back interest. So the first quarter was lifted by $10 million of back interest that was collected on loans that we did not previously accrue. And then that was offset by the fact that we have a new bulk of loans, $489 million of non-accrual loans and some more non-performing loans that net of the payments they made this quarter was around, another $8 or $9 million we didn't accrue. So the way I look at net interest income for the quarter is we had a lift of around 10, 11 million from payments of back. We had a little bit of a drag of about 8 million on new loans, and then that was offset by the fact that the portfolio shrank a little bit and acceleration of fees was a little bit lighter this quarter by, I think, by $1 million. That's how you get to a flat number. And I think the way I look at it going forward is that, we just keep rolling. We keep rolling these loans and we keep working through them. So now we have a new list of loans that we're working through now, and it'll take us some time, but we're optimistic we'll be able to get through a bulk of these loans and get a successful outcome on those. So it's a little bit choppy, I understand, but that's what happened. So we did have a lot of success this quarter in getting defaulted loans or delinquent loans from the prior quarter to be completely paid back when we modified it. It was a condition of our mod. You got to bring your loan current. And so they brought all their loans current.
Right, that's helpful color. And you guys mentioned a couple of times in the prepared remarks about the dividend and earnings covering the div. Can you talk about cash earnings maybe now that you've got some deferred interest and PIK income? How do you think about cash earnings versus distributable versus the dividend level as we kind of move over the balance of the year, which Ivan, I know you mentioned, given this rate environment, we're still have a little bit of work to do over the next couple of quarters.
Yeah, so let me give you some color on a couple of things you pointed on, and then Ivan can probably give more global color. You asked the question, we did modify $1.9 billion of loans during the quarter. $1 billion, one of them, we gave some form of rate relief. That rate relief for the quarter would have accrued to about $4 million. But what we do here at Arbor, and Ivan can get into more detail, is we spend a lot of time going through each individual asset and each individual mod and determining whether we think that deferred interest is going to be collectible. And it's done on a case-by-case basis. Sometimes we're more conservative on deals than maybe others would be. So that $4 million of accrued interest, we only accrued $2.5 million for the quarter. So we did not accrue $1.5 million. So that's what hit the first quarter on those PIK assets. But I'll say, listen, there's a myriad of different things that go into distributable, go into GAAP, go into cash. For instance, so there's $2.5 million in earnings that is being accrued, but there was 10 million or 11 million that came in from last quarter that we weren't accruing. In addition to that, we booked specific reserves on our agency book of another 2.9 million. If you look at our definition of distributable, because those loans are normally going through the foreclosure process with the agencies, we take that as a distributable loss, even though the cash hasn't been sent out. So we feel good about our cash position. If you look at our cash flow from operations, you see it's very strong. We certainly feel we have plenty of cash to cover our dividend. And so there's a mix of different things that go in and out of the numbers, but that's kind of a flavor, Steve, if that helps you.
Yeah, that's great. And one final, if I can sneak it in, can you talk about the CLO? How many loans did you buy out during the quarter? And then the $600 million of CLO liquidity, how do you intend to use that? And can you put modified loans into the CLOs, or how will you use that flexibility? Thank you.
So I'll give you the buyout numbers, and then I'll let Ivan talk about the strategy in the CLO vehicles. So in the buyout numbers for the quarter, as you may remember from our last quarter disclosure, we told you we bought 90 million of loans out of our CLOs in February. So that's part of the first quarter numbers. Those loans were reworked and rebanked elsewhere. We bought another $15 million, one loan out in March, and that loan has been banked at one of our warehouse facilities. And then in April, we bought another $120 million out. So total purchases through April, from January to April, were $223 million. But only $20 million of those loans haven't been reworked and rebanked. In April, the $120 million we bought out, $100 million was one deal, and that deal in early April was recapped with a significant amount of capital brought to the table. I think it was 10 to 15 million. Our loan was recut and paid down to $95 million. So we had a $100 million loan. It's now a $95 million loan performing at SOFR plus 300. And we have a whole host of new equity in there with new sponsors that recapped that deal. So of the $223 million we repurchased out of the CLOs since January to today, only $20 million of those loans haven't been reworked and relevered, and we're working on those now. I'll let Ivan give the color on the strategy and the vehicles.
Hey, listen, we're very sensitive to, the cash we have in our CLOs and, utilizing those vehicles because they're low-cost vehicles. And we work extremely hard in producing new loans to fill that mandate, or taking loans that are currently on our balance sheet that, fit those parameters. So it's our job to maximize the value of those. We've done a pretty good job. We feel relatively comfortable that based on our pipeline of new opportunities and existing opportunities, that we'll be able to effectively utilize that cash in the vehicle. But make no mistake about it, it's a business objective of ours, and that really adds to our income stream by leveraging off of the low-cost vehicles that are in place.
Great. Appreciate the comments this morning. Thank you.
Thanks, Steve.
Our next question will come from Brian Violino with Wedbush Securities.
Great. Good morning. Thanks for taking my question. It sounds like you anticipate that the loan loss allowance is going to continue to increase in some form in the near term. Just wondering if you could give some thoughts on expectations for where the reserve might go from here, and any dynamics of how modifications could impact your CECL reserve going forward. Thanks.
So let me just give a little overview, and I covered it in my comments. In this elevated interest rate environment, we expect, if it stays this way, that you'll see a consistency in the next few quarters as we've seen in the first quarter. We've talked historically over the last several earnings calls that the first and second quarter would be the toughest. Clearly, the first quarter showed a little greater stress than the fourth quarter. We expect a consistency flowing into the second, and if rates stay elevated, clearly, the news that came out and the drop in the 10-year and the change today, there's a lot of optimism already. And any drop, as I mentioned on my comments, will have a significant impact. And it just doesn't impact, the ability to convert off a balance sheet. It's an optimism in the market and a return to liquidity and the ability of people to recap their deals. So everything will have to do with interest rates, but if they stay, in the range that we've seen in the first quarter, we expect the next few quarters to be pretty consistent with the first quarter.
I'd agree with that, Brian. That's how we're looking at it. So reserves will be obviously based on where the macro environment goes, and if interest rates stay elevated, we could see some additional reserves kind of in the line of what we've seen, but it'll all be based on what we see over the next couple of quarters.
Great. Thanks for taking my question.
Our next question will come from Jade Rahmani with KBW.
Thank you very much. Just taking a step back for a moment, would you say, and I would say you've been ahead of the curve in expecting, credit issues, would you say credit performance to date is in line, better or worse than what you'd have expected compared to, say, what you thought in the fall? And maybe if you could think about certain aspects such as the borrower actual wherewithal, liquidity in the multifamily space, which is very strong, underlying property level cash flow, and finally, valuations, cap rates. How would you think about where things are tracking?
Yeah, sounds like you want me to be a college professor. I'm not quite equipped for that, but I'll give you a little bit of a view in terms of the things that impacted us that we couldn't anticipate. I think COVID had a huge impact on the market that one couldn't anticipate. And the impacts really were the tendency that was able to be subsidized in their rent payments and not pay rents for many years, and then all of a sudden started to have to pay rent. So I think there was a higher level of delinquencies that were anticipated. Nobody quite understood that some of the elevated occupancies and rent increases were a result of government subsidies and people artificially being able to stay in units but really not have the income streams. And then the combination in some of the jurisdictions of the court systems not evicting people and then having a lot of economic vacancy, which we really historically haven't had. Those have been unanticipated issues, and those have created elevated delinquencies. And if you combine that with elevated short-term interest rates, those were complexities that occurred. In addition, you've had a lot of elevated insurance costs in a lot of areas in the Southeast and areas like that. Nobody anticipated, insurance costs going up to those degrees. So those were unanticipated issues that occurred. I think the other thing that we've experienced, and I think we've covered a little bit on the call, I think there's a lot of elevated fraud in the industry through the brokerage industry, which is now being dealt with through the agencies. So there were a lot of elevated purchase prices and things of that nature. So those are kind of the unanticipated things that occurred in the market that have created additional stress beyond what we anticipated. And that's kind of my overall comment to some of the things that we didn't anticipate and that we're dealing with that created additional stress.
And in terms of the future outlook, you say, you would expect this quarter, next quarter to be peak stress, and with elevated interest rates, it's possible that extends into the third quarter and fourth. But in terms of the actual credit outcomes, losses that you're taking, CECL reserves, what do you think could make that worse? Or would you say you're expecting it to be, the next few quarters to be pretty similar to what happened this quarter?
I can only tell you how we feel based on our current book and how we're working through loans and borrower problems. And in this interest rate environment, the interest rate environment has a lot to do with the ability for people to recap their loans. Clearly, if short-term rates go down, by a point and a half, the 3 points I mentioned earlier becomes a point and a half, and a level of optimism to resolve people's loans and the ability to attract capital becomes very simple. If, short-term rates were at 3%, not 5.25%, people wouldn't have to be recapping their loans. They'd have to cash flow from their loans, or it would be marginal. At this level, people have to bring 3 points to the table to buy interest rate caps to bring them to a neutral cash level. So that's why we're talking about as things exist today.
Thank you. And just lastly, on cash flow from operations, something I look at closely, and clearly the servicing portfolio as well as the GSE business overall helps support the cash flow. It did dip in the first quarter, and I think usually there's a use of working capital. Dividends cost about $400 million per quarter. Do you expect cash flow from operations to match the dividend on a full year basis?
We do. I mean, I think when you look at the cash flow, you got to back out certain items like changes in other assets and liabilities. And I think if you do that, we're still above the dividend. So we do expect it to continue that way. Obviously, if the market gets significantly more stressed and there's more accrual features than there are now, then that could change. But right now, we don't see a runway for that to be lower than our dividend.
Thanks very much.
Our next question will come from Lee Cooperman with Omega Family Office.
Yeah, hi. Let me just get off the speaker. Ivan, you and your team have been really brilliant in conducting the affairs of the company. And I'm just curious, are things evolving in a manner that you expected because you were very negative a year ago, and you were very correct. I see that you have $138 million left in your repurchase program, and you bought stock at $12.19. Have things evolved in a manner where you would want to continue to buy back stock if it got back down there, or do you think things have changed differently than you had anticipated?
I think, buying back stock, below book is extremely attractive to us, as I mentioned in my comments. It becomes very complicated because, when we buy back stock in a blackout period, it's done on a program basis, and very, very often, and this is a very sensitive subject. Very, very often, most of the attacks that come on the company are in a blackout period. It's amazing. Most of the publications come out a week before earnings when we're not allowed to comment, or a week or a month, and they know we can't comment, so we're kind of defenseless. The only defense we have is our buyback program. But we can't be in a position where Paul wakes up one day and say, I want to buy this much back that day. We have, a computer-driven program. But to answer your comment very specifically, we have $138 million that we will buy back. It's set to buy back generally when we're in a blackout period below book. If the stock gets hit, anything substantial, we go to the board and have to buy back more. I think it's a great return on our investment.
Perfect. Well, basically that judgment means you have confidence in the realistic value of your book. You think the 1264 is a real number, accounting for the weakness in the environment, which you've been very right on, and I congratulate you. You've been a great steward of the shareholders' money. Thank you.
Thank you, Lee. Thanks.
Thank you, Lee.
Our next question will come from Rick Shane with J.P. Morgan.
Hey guys, thanks for taking my questions this afternoon or this morning. Of the $1.9 billion in mods during the quarter, I'm curious how much were loans that were less than 60 days delinquent, and how much were on loans more than 60 days delinquent, and what of the $1.9 billion, how much were in the CLOs?
Yeah, so let me give some numbers, Rick. Appreciate the question. So as I said in my prepared remarks, out of the $1.9 billion we modded, $1.1 billion of them we modded with some form of rate relief. But out of the 1.9, $713 million of those loans were less than 60 days delinquent, and we weren't accruing from the prior quarter. Another, I think, $40 million of loans were loans that were non-performing that we were able to modify, take out of our non-performing bucket, although new loans came in. So that's the bucket of how we look at the modifications. As far as how many were in the CLO, I don't have that here because I tried to give you guys numbers. I think we got a little bit off track last quarter talking about CLO delinquencies, and I think what people care about is total delinquencies, whether they're in the CLO or not, and that's what we're giving you, which is that $954 million I disclosed today, 464 in non-performing that are greater than 60, and 489 that are less than 60, which is all inclusive of loans, whether they're in the CLOs, on our balance sheet, in our warehouse lines. I can't tell you exactly, but I would say, the majority of those loans were probably in the CLOs because the bulk of our loans are financed in the CLOs.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. And again, I would agree with you that the commentary last quarter was confusing, and I think everybody spent a lot of time trying to parse it out, so I appreciate you trying to put it in sort of a clearer context this quarter. It's interesting, as you've been providing this in some of the detail, I've been trying to tie it out to what's stated either in the press release or the 10Q, and some of it's there, some of it's not. It would be great if on a go-forward basis, we could see that, because it's just a lot easier to sort of match up if we can see it in print and understand what's going on there.
Hey, Rick, to that comment, in the press release, it's a little bit less disclosure, but in the Q, it's very robust, and I think, tell me if I'm wrong when you reread it, that when we do talk about the buckets of loans we modded, we have 3 buckets in the queue, and in there you'll see a subset of the loans is the $713 million that were less than 6. So I tried to roll it forward for you guys, basically saying, hey, we had $957 million of loans that were less than 60 days. That's our non-accrual bucket that's in the queue. That's now at 489, and how you get there is 175 million of loans moved up, 713 loans were modded, and 420 million loans were added. And I did the same for the non-performing bucket. So I do think it's all there. We can have a discussion offline if after you read it again you don't think that's correct. Happy to take any suggestions on how to improve the disclosure, but we tried real hard to be very transparent so everybody could follow the numbers.
Got it. Yeah, I just wasn't able to find the 489, I think, but I'll go back on that.
Yeah, it's definitely in a paragraph there, you'll see.
Strange question. Was the repurchase that you guys have cited in the first quarter or second quarter to date?
I'm sorry, what was that question again, Rick? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
The share repurchases, the 12 million of share repurchases, was that Q1 or Q2?
It was Q2. It was in April.
Okay, yeah, it's funny because I couldn't find it in the cash flow statement. The way I read it, I thought it was in Q1 and then didn't see it in the cash flow statement, and that makes sense.
Yeah, the press release bullet should say in April. Okay.
Okay. Again, we're moving pretty fast, and press release hits for me. Last question. Ivan, you talked a little bit about some of the competitive, some of the peer performance, et cetera. One thing I would note is that you guys in the quarter modified $1.9 billion of loans and received $45 million of infusion, primarily in the form of caps. There's not a lot of peer disclosure on that. The only one, and that equates to about a 2.4%, consistent with your sort of 3% replacement of expiring caps. The only other peer that we can find had $525 million of mods in the quarter, $125 million of capital infusion, so almost 10 times the amount on a percentage basis. I'm just curious if you clearly are getting additional interest rate caps, but given the movement in cap rates, does it make sense to be more aggressive in terms of getting additional equity paydowns or equity investments, bond paydowns as well?
Well, I would love to get as much as we can. So you have to be very pragmatic about how to improve your position on each loan. And you have to keep in mind that we have a lot of good borrowers who have been feeding their assets substantially. I can't speak for the other peers, and I can't speak for the assets you're referring to. I can only speak to our book and the fact that we continue to improve our book and we look at each loan individually and try and improve the position on each individual loan. So we're satisfied with the work we've done, and you have to look at it in the context of what we're doing in each particular circumstance and how we're trying to improve our position on that loan, and we've done a good job with it.
Got it. And I apologize, but the nice thing about getting to go last is that I might get to ask one extra question. Look, you guys have been very clear about the opportunity associated with rates coming down. Presumably you have a lot of borrowers who are have been bullish on rates. And I do wonder, with the change in tone over the last 2 or 3 months, are you finding that you have borrowers who were sort of hanging on, waiting for an inflection in rates, and are now sort of throwing their hands up and saying, wait a second, we've been paying out of pocket for a while and this no longer makes sense? Is that a conversation that's picking up?
This has been going on for 2 years, and it's been extraordinarily volatile. And clearly, we've had a recent, move up in rates, and rates are volatile. They go up, they go down. We're as high as 5. We went down to 3.5. And volatility is good. It gets people to move off the dime. The biggest and hardest thing right now is extraordinarily inverted yield curve. You're sitting at a 5.25 SOFR, and if you add 4% or 3.5%, and you're paying 8.5%, as opposed to a fixed rate loan, which maybe you're paying the high fives. It's a lot to carry. People have been carrying for a long period of time. As my earlier remarks, if you combine the economic occupancy that people have been fighting and some of the rising expenses, it's been a lot of load to carry. People have been carrying it. It's a lot of stress. I do think we're seeing movement on economic occupancy. And I think the trend is, clearly our friend. I think insurance costs finally have stopped rising. And more significantly, I think people are focusing on improving their assets and the performance of their assets. I think there was a period of time where, people were putting a lot of time and effort into buying assets but not running their assets. I think the attention has changed a bit now. They're really running their assets and improving operations. So a lot has to do with, where the yield curve is. But, volatility is volatility. People feel lousy one day, then the next day they feel better. And, right now, I will tell you that, you're seeing a 20 basis point drop in the 10-year in the last 5 or 7 days. I can guarantee you people are going to lock in some loans and convert and bring capital to the table and, have a nice fixed rate loan. If you see a further drop in the 10-year, I think you'll see a lot more optimism. The best thing that we can see is a drop in the, short-term rates. Cap costs went up significantly when the mood changed. I mean, we had a borrower who was ready to buy a cap and bring money to the table. He was waiting. He waited. It cost him another $500,000. I think when the trend changes in terms of what cap costs are going to be, it's going to be a lot easier for borrowers. So it's not an answer in a vacuum.
No, I appreciate that. And it's funny is equity investors, I suppose, we look at optimism as a good thing. And I understand what you're saying from a rate perspective is perhaps it's pessimism as a lender to get your borrowers to start to move.
Yeah, I can tell you one thing. The borrowers who didn't take a 4%, 10-year and lock in their rates, 60 days ago, when it hits 4%, they're jumping. Also keep one thing in mind. A 4% 10-year spreads are about 20 basis points tighter. So a 4% is almost equivalent to a 375, 380 spreads are about 20 basis points tighter right now. So a 4% is a lot more attractive than it was 6 to 9 months ago.
Sure enough.
Hey, Rick, I appreciate the questions. We got to get to another one. But I did want to mention, and I don't know if it's apples to apples. I don't think it is. I don't know what peer you're referring to that disclosed more capital injected. But if that peer has significant amount of office exposure, that capital injection is going to be at a different ratio than for multi. But that's just something to think about.
It is, and it is.
Thank you. Our final question will come from Crispin Love with Piper Sandler.
Thanks. Good morning, everyone. Appreciate taking my questions. Following up on, I believe, Steven's question earlier, in the 10-2, it looks like you're deferring interest until maturity on about $1 billion of the modified loans. So just looking at the first quarter, you had $320 million of total interest income. Can you just break out how much of that was PIK on a dollar basis and how you would expect PIK to trend over the remainder of the year?
Yeah, and that's what I tried to do earlier, Crispin. So on that $1.1 billion that we had about 1.86% deferral, that number for the quarter, because it wasn't a full quarter when you did the mods, was like, $4 million, but only 2.5 did we actually take through income. We deferred the $1.5 million. So you probably got to just annualize that. And it's hard for me to give you a number because new loans will come on, other loans will get resolved. And then, in addition to that, we've done a nice job of, with strong collection efforts, of collecting, non-accrual loans in the subsequent quarter. So if we have some success in the second quarter on the non-accrual loans of $489 million that we're not accruing interest on, then that'll help that number. So it's very hard to predict what that's going to look like. We're going to keep an eye on it, but that's kind of how I would run it out. Take your $1.1 billion at 186 and running that on a run rate, and then there's some portion of that we're not accruing, as I mentioned, because we look at it on an individual basis.
Okay, great. So just to be clear, are you saying that $4 million of the 320 was PIK? I just want to make sure I have that number correctly.
Give or take. Yeah, I'd have to look at the numbers, but that's about right.
Okay, perfect. And then can you just disclose what your average net interest margins are on the modified loans just before and after the modifications on approximate levels?
Well, I tried to give that data the best I could. So these were 325 to 425 floating deals. And so that's anywhere with SOFR at 533, that's anywhere from, call it, 8.5 to 9.5. And now they're paying 695 and we're deferring 186. So it's the same number. It's just split between a pay and a accrual, right?
Okay, that makes sense. And that's against kind of cost of borrowing in the 7.5% range or so, right?
Cost of total borrowings, but again, a lot of these loans are in the vehicles, which borrowings are at 170 over, which is a lot less than that number, but give or take.
All right, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you taking my questions.
No problem.
That will conclude the question and answer session. I will now turn the call over to Ivan Kaufman, CEO, for any additional closing remarks.
Okay, thank you everybody for your time, and I wish everybody a good weekend. Take care. Bye.
There we go. Fantastic. Another earnings done. And I like what I heard there. And I agree with Seth Houston. This is a solid company. Yes, the growth is down, but the dividend more than compensates for it. It's a steady stock. This is, I will say though, I'm surprised that Seth Houston buys this though, because the point is of for a younger man, a younger lady, you want a growth stock. You want a stock to build up a portfolio, get yourself a certain amount of money, 100,000, $500,000, $1 million, whatever it might be over a 20, 30 year period. And then you move into dividend stocks, which if you've done it correctly, will pay you a tax-free passive income for the rest of your life. This is that sort of company. As a young person, however, which Seth Houston is, then it's unusual that you would do this kind of stock. But it also shows a wise head as well. So there's two ways of looking at that. But I would suggest a growth stock when you're younger. As you get older, you move more into dividends. Then you're not looking to grow a portfolio. You're just looking to take the dividends, which you reinvest, of course. But remember, not manually. It's not automatically. Do them manually. Bring it into your cash when you get paid from your dividend-paying stock. Have it into your cash, earning interest on it. In Robinhood right now, it's 5.25. That's not going to last for much longer, though. And then you buy the dips like we've got the dips today, rather than just keep buying at the peaks. That way you stay in. But that's the way to do it. But typically, this kind of stock is for people that have made a decent amount of money, 100 grand, $500,000, $1 million, more, whatever. And now they're just investing all of it for solid dividends. And that's what this company is for. But what we heard today was great stewardship, great management, sounded good. I like what I was listening to. And thank you very much, Seth Houston, for bringing that stock to our attention. All right, what we're going to do now is end this stream, send you over to the extra channel, and the extra channel then will keep running all day long. And I'm just making sure, yes, I've got the extra channel there going. The redirection is there. Let me give you the link. There is the link. I'll also give it to our Rumblers as well. Let me give it to you as well. There you go. We're going to go over there now to our extra channel. I'm going to end this stream and then I'm going to be back early with a closing bell. It's a big day. We've got birthday celebrations. We've got Mike's birthday. We've got Sensei's birthday. We've got the party tonight. It's a stag do celebrating the coming nuptials, upcoming wedding of Sensei on Sunday. A lot of parties tonight. A lot of stuff happening. Let me give everybody tonight. Let me give you now the party link for the show tonight in case you don't have it. Let me go down here onto the music channel. As you can see here, there is the music channel. There is the show tonight. This is tonight in 5 hours' time. You can tap a like on it. You can share it. Let me give it the link for you there. I'll also give it on my Rumble audience. Now, Rumble, I've also been uploading all these videos to you as well. So you'll have all those videos available to you as well. I'm going to put out the Arbor Realty video now by itself. Seth Houston, I appreciate your super chat. I really, really do. We didn't get a big audience for it. I didn't expect a big audience because the type of person that invests in Arbor Realty is not watching YouTube videos. They're sat on their balconies drinking pina coladas, and they don't trade. They don't really invest anymore. They just keep everything locked away in a stock like this. It's a very mature stock. So let me just read what your comments you just said. Let's have a look. A lot of people are surprised, yes, but it's a type of security. Stock price goes down, the dividend compensates. I believe in the snowball effect, and once I get enough invested, I can leave it alone. You're absolutely right. I mean, you can still do it over time. It's a solid company. Yes, I totally agree with what you're saying, really. But I agree, that's why I'm in penny stocks as well. That's it, exactly right. What about the phone-in? What about the phone-in? Right, okay, what we'll do then, we'll do that now. For those of you that wanted to call in today, let me go back over here. Before I end the show let's do the Friday phone-in. If you want to call in, leave messages for Sensei. Did I miss it? No, you didn't miss it. We couldn't do it because it was the Arbor Realty earnings at the same time. We had a clash. You can't do two things at once. So I appreciate, Seth, your super chat very much indeed, because this was obviously a very low numbered show. We knew it would be, and there's no real surprise there. But, you know, that's fine. Upload my final video to Rumble. We want to put out the Apple earnings. There we go. Let's do the Friday phone-in. So Friday phone-in is now, if you want to call in.
Seth Houston donated $1.99 through a super chat. Thank you for everything,
Seth
Martyn.
Houston donated
$1.99 through a super chat. Thank you for everything, Martyn. Heart, ABR, let's go.
You're very welcome. Thank you for your suggestion to the video, to the live stream rather. Right. We'll do a Friday phone-in. I don't know if anyone's going to call in, though, but the phone line is open. If you want to call in, you can. Let me give you the link. Just bear with me a second. I'm just going to delete a couple of these files that we've just done. Let me get rid of them. IBRX and Apple. IBRX and Apple. Yes, delete. I had to think about it a couple of seconds before I did it. Empty. Trash done. Right. Okay. If anybody wants to call in, now is the time. So here we go. Let me give everybody the link and the password. The live phone-in link. Here it is in the chat. Members only, please. You don't need any software. Just need a browser. There is ego. Ego. There is the link, and the password is LucasAids100. There you go. I'll give it you twice. LucasAids100. Uppercase L, uppercase A, 100. Okay, you can call in. You can be live on the show. We'll give it 5 minutes, see if anybody wants to call in. If not, we'll end the show, and we'll be back early for the closing bell. Now then, I've just put out some very important videos. Chris Schultz, are you here? Chris Schultz, before I send you over, how do I know the password? How do you know it? Because it hasn't changed. That's why. It hasn't changed. It's always the same. I might change it one day. But anyway, yes, beers and whiskey tonight in hand, of course, because we're going to be celebrating Sensei's birthday, Mike's birthday, and we're also going to be celebrating his upcoming nuptials, getting married as well. We are coming up to 23,000 subscribers. We're at 22,834, so 170, so we'll probably do it now by Monday. I would say we're doing really well, nearly 16,000 views across today. Oh, the phone's ringing. Here we go. All right, let's go over to the interview screen. And we've got a phone call coming in here. So, assign guest one. There is Stacey Bailey. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am very well indeed. Great to have you on the show. Welcome. Where in the world are you today?
Michigan.
Michigan, the United States of America.
Yeah.
Lovely. How was the weather with you? How was the weather?
Cloudy.
Cloudy.
Gray. Gross.
It's like that.
It's gray and gross.
Yeah, I don't mind the grey. I don't mind the rain. It rains all the time in England, so I'm used to all of that. Anyway, lovely to have you on the show today. Have you called in? Have you called in for any particular reason, or is it Sensei and Mike?
Yeah. Happy birthday, Mike, and happy birthday, Sensei. And just wanted to wish him good luck in his wedding.
Right, so what I want to do, I want to go to full screen. You ready? Hang on a minute. Let me give you full screen because I'm going to put all these videos together and make a video for Sensei. It's going to make a little video diary. So I'm going to take you now over to full screen. So let me full screen you. There we go. So Stacey, do your thing. Yeah, you're nice and big now. I will record this.
Yeah, now my face is like, woo!
Yeah, you are now across the whole world, everyone, in 61 countries. So, Stacey, give me your message to Sensei for his upcoming wedding.
Unfortunately, my kids didn't make a video, but they wish you all the best of luck. And marriage is hard work, buddy, but hang in there. Two types of people, the boring one and the crazy one. They get along great. I'm the crazy one.
Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed for that, Stacey. That is absolutely brilliant. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's work. It takes work to be married, no doubt about it. It doesn't happen by itself. In America, when I came to America, because I'm from England, my wife is American, and all my American friends said to me, Martyn, it's not about being right? Happy wife, happy life.
Happy life.
It's it's an American phrase. And you know what? It's absolutely right.
It is. My husband says it all the time.
It is. It absolutely right. My job, other than doing all this, is to keep my wife happy. When my wife is happy, I get a lovely lady around the house. I get lovely food. I get cuddles and company, love and support. When she's not happy, it's not quite like that. So my job is to keep her happy.
Perfect. That sounds perfect.
Fantastic. Yes, and of course we do wish Sensei a wonderful wedding on Sunday. Are you going to join us tonight for the party, for the stag do?
Yeah, still waiting for some songs.
Would you still waiting for some songs? You got Cecilia. You got what was the other one? What else did you ask me? You asked me for two, didn't you? What am I missing?
I did the tip for the rock song that I said you could change.
Oh, the Tesla one.
Tesla.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I did all right.
It's okay.
I thought I did all right. Was it not right?
Did you do it?
Yes.
Oh, I missed it?
Yes.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh, hello. There we go. Hey, YouTube, don't disconnect my channel. That wasn't me. That was our guest. You're all right. Don't worry about it. It's happened now. You can't get rid of it. It happened live to the world. Yeah, you missed it. And what was? So it was that one. There was another one. There was more than one.
There's Joanna.
Right? Cecilia. On it. Did you miss that as well? No,
I saw that one, but Cecilia missed it because she was at a friend's house.
I'll tell you what, I'll do it again tonight.
Well, she went back and watched it.
Oh, did she? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Anything else? Do you like the rock songs then, do you?
I mean, I like everything.
All right. Okay. Well,
I was listening to music on the way to work and they had Faithfully by Journey and I was like, he should sing that tonight. I love that song.
Faithfully. I don't know it, but I'll have a listen. I'll go to the extra channel and have a listen.
Oh,
I know
good.
Don't Stop Believing.
Yeah, it would be great for you. You would do great.
All right. I'll check it out. Well, Stacey, thank you for calling in. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks for answering.
Well, yeah, I didn't have to answer, did I? Didn't have to, but I decided.
Oh, you didn't. You could have been like, oh, it's Stacey. I'm not answering it.
Yeah, I've got Stacey on the phone and I'm not answering everybody. Yeah, that would have gone down well. That's the way to cheat. That's the way to treat your subscriber. Did you hear what I said earlier about that subscriber on X?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? I'm a subscriber. I'm a subscriber. Make me a video now. And he literally, when I said, I'm sorry, it's a member's perk, I'm a bit busy doing them for members, he said, right, I'm unsubscribing then. I mean, sorry.
Fine.
Fair enough then.
Bye.
See you later, mate.
Yeah. I'm not that person.
You can be that person. You can be that person if you want. It doesn't make no difference. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I do my best.
I don't want Leah to come fight me.
No, you don't want that.
Kick my butt.
No, we don't.
No, I don't.
We don't want any fighting on the show. We don't need any of that.
No.
All right.
Nope.
Stacey, have a wonderful day. Say hello to your family.
You too.
I'm glad your dog's feeling better. We're all happy about that, and everybody's well in the Stacey Bailey family.
They are. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for phoning in. Bye for now.
Bye.
There we go. Stacey Bailey live on the show today. There you go. Anybody else want to call in and leave a message for Sensei or Mike or anybody else for that matter? Anybody? I don't think so. So we're going to end the show now. I'm going to get this put out. So I'm going to mark NVF. Where are we? Stacey at end. This was a message for at end. Stacey at end for Sensei. Also, Mike, I'm blocking and putting you in timeout. There you go. Mike has blocked her. Marriage is a career. There you go. Go, Stacey. Mike, you're not old. You're just very old. Grab 9 more shares of IRBX on the dip. Cheers. Right, now then. I am going to get off, send you all to Extra Channel. So what I'm going to do, I need all the Lucasades now. From time to time, I call the Lucasades for a little job. I'll give you a little job. You ready, guys? You ready for a little job? Here comes a little job, right? All of the Lucasades. Here we go. Now then, I'm going to give you a little job, and this is your little job of the day. And you've got no choice. You've got to do it. If you are a member of this family and you are a Lucasade, then you'll do it. If you're a miserable sod, then you won't, and you'll go, I'm unsubscribing from you, and you'll take that approach. And that's up to you. You can be positive or negative. I ain't bothered, but I'm going to be the same as I am now. I ain't changing, right? Here is your job of the day. Let me put it on the screen. Hang on. Videos. Right. There is your job of the day. Go and watch this video. It's just gone live. So stock that is doing really, really well. Still a great time to get in. And it's a great thing for cancer and all the rest of it. It's one of those great emerging companies. So this is it. It's just gone live a few minutes ago. None of you watched it yet because you're all watching this. It's Seth's fault you're watching this. So don't make me pay the price. I've not got no one watching this really important video. So there you go. There's the video. I'll give it to you in the Extra Channel as well because you're all going to go there first. So here's the video on the Extra Channel. All right, guys, there you go. Go and watch that. Thank you very much. I'll see you all back in a bit. Have a lovely afternoon. Do what you got to do, and I'm out of here. Go and watch the premiere. Go and watch that. Come and join me, and then join us for Mike's birthday party, Sensei's birthday party, and Sensei's stag do. It's all happening all in one place. Wasn't Ascent Solar supposed to hop on for a call? Ascent Solar? No, Ascent Solar was not supposed to hop on a call. I've just actually been talking with Spencer from Ascent Solar. Ascent Solar, ASTI, have just become members of our channel. We've got an event. They're going to be live in my studio in person. Hopefully they'll bring me some solar panels so I can plug myself in. And maybe I'll power the show from a solar panel on the roof. All of that. Anyway, that's all happening. That's going to be live on our show. And very, very exciting. And yes, I've just been talking with Spencer, who is working with Paul Worley, the CEO, and we're setting it all up for you. All right, they just become members. They can pop into the show at any point. All right, anyway, that's it. Go over to the Extra Channel. See you back in a bit. I'll be back in a little while. In the meantime, that's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves, your money. Is Dave Mottram still here? Hopefully Dave Mottram will join us for the party tonight. He's not feeling very well. He's dealing with cancer at the moment. He's struggling. and we know how hard it is for him. And hopefully he'll join us tonight, and we'll cheer him up a little bit. And I appreciate all the love that was sent to him through this show. All right, I've got to go. See you back in a bit. Take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Let's change the lights. HDMI. There we go. Let's bring the lights up. Oh, we don't want to be sitting in the dark, do we? Not particularly. Not a bloody vampire. Right. Screensaver. There you go. That's that. Now then. Arbor Realty, 2 o'clock. Now then. Now then. Bring it back to here. There's the main show. There's this show. Right. Okay. Stocks are all flying up. Just got someone called Martyn Lucas join the Discord server, and I have blocked him. Ban. Unbelievable. They come in and they think they can scam everybody. Disgusting human beings. Right, that's you gone. See you later. You had all of a minute to try and scam everybody. That time has come and gone. They think because they add Martyn Lucas and a dot at the end, and that will work. 40 golden tickets held. 40 golden tickets. Yep. Just grabbed 9 more shares of. I love it. Fantastic. There you go. Now then, the IBRX video is out. Hopefully you've all gone and watched it. Let's load up the closing bell show 3 hours from now. Pop out chat. Right. Hi all. Oops-a-daisy. Let's do that. Live. Yes. And we're going to get this done here. Live. Live chat. Live show tonight. And let's get this. I'll be making a video in a second. That's why I'm not playing the music. Let's set up the live show. What a great day. This is what investing's all about. You stay in. Hiya, John. John Grandfor. Hi, John. I love it. He's always there. Hi, John. Oops. John. There you go. That's better. Let's make sure I've got this set right. May the 3rd. This is tonight's show. Oh, God, blimey, governor. Live shows. And closing bell. Give it the playlist. Live shows, yes, closing bell, right. No, altered. This is what investing, the very definition of investing is. You stay in, you don't sell, you stay in the market, you buy the dips, but you do actually buy the dips, not, I'm going to buy the dips. When it goes down, you get fearful and sell out. You buy the dips and then you remain in. And over time, it's just like growing a plant or a flower or a tree. It will pay dividends, literally pay dividends, and you will do well. That's what it's all about. Let's set this one up. Let's make sure we're not 360 again, eh? Live chat. Yep. Yep, that's all done. Here we go. I think we're all set. Start making this video in a second. Yep, that all looks good. Lots of good stuff on. Thank you, Steve 1B, for sharing on StockTwits. That's awesome. I've got 288 followers now, which is amazing. X is looking really good today. Right. And now we've got edit destinations. This is the closing bell this afternoon, Rumble. Let's get this done. And once this is all done, I can start doing these videos. What a great day. Hopefully you're all making money today. That's amazing. Go live. Set up new stream. Later time, yes, yes, yes. 2 p.m. today, May the 3rd. 2 p.m., 2 p.m. PM. Submit that. Thanks again for the info. Goes global. You bet. That's Mike. Just sent Mike a message. He just left a comment on the new video. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Okay. There's my event for Rumble in the bag. Let me drop that in there. 01. Stocks are rising again. Great. There's the show for this afternoon on Rumble. That's the event there. Okay. Now I think we can get to the yes, it is Sensei's birthday today as well. No, it's not Mike's wedding. It's Sensei's birthday. It's Mike's birthday today, both of them today, and it's Sensei's wedding on Sunday. Yes, it's Sensei's wedding on Sunday. Right, now then, let's bring up this here and let's get these videos done. I just did. So what have we just done? What have we just done? I don't know. What have we just done? Okay. We've got a video message now from Sensei, a video message from Stacy. Let me scale to frame size. Add the audio.
With today's high interest rates, we're chipping away at converting loans to agencies. But if
Alrighty then.
the 10-year gets back to 4% again.
Earnings call may be deemed forward-looking statements that are subject to risk and uncertainties, including current and are only events as President.
Thanks to everyone for joining.
Ivan Kaufman.
Thank you, Paul, and thanks to everyone for joining us on today's call. Another 500,000
total interest income. Can you just okay, that makes sense. And that
are at over to Ivan Kaufman, CEO, for any additional closing.
There we go, fan.
Everybody for your time, and I wish everybody a good weekend. Take care. Bye.
There you go. Out. Dip to black.
Bye.
Export. ABR. Earnings. Call. Send to encoder. Off she goes. Okay, let's get the Stacy's phone in as well. Bring it into every
through a super chat.
The part now over to full screen. So let me full screen you. There we.
My face is like, woo!
Yeah, you are now your message to Sensei for his upcoming wedding. Here we go. Cut that there. There.
Unfortunately, my kids didn't make a video, but they wish you all the best of luck. And marriage is hard work, buddy, but hang in there. Two types of people, the boring one and the crazy one. They get along great. I'm the crazy one.
Fun. There we go. Out. Dip to black.
Crazy one.
Grab a thumbnail. Let's find a funny face. Okay. Let's send that export. Stacy. This is Stacy's message to Sensei. Export. That was quick. And it took 10 seconds. Did I do that right?
Unfortunately, my kids didn't make a.
Okay, there's Stacey's message to you. Export. Stacey. Okay, sent the image for the thumbnail. If I need that. Yep, done that. And all we're waiting for now is right. I don't need that just yet. The Arbor Realty is nearly done. Right, we're set for that. We're set for that. Video's done. Uploading. Create. Upload video. Yes, yes, yes. Let's bring up my software again. Today, May the 6th, where's... Oh, hang on a minute. Where's me show for tonight? It's weird. Oh, there it is. Phew. Getting worried then for a minute. We're all good. Arbor Realty is just a second away. And I'll be able to upload this video. How long is it going to take? Another 3 minutes, I think. Yeah. I'll be bringing up the background music in just a second. All right, what we got? 2 minutes to go, and then I can start the background music, shut this down, and take a little break. What a day to be in the market. Flipping out. My portfolio is just incredible. I'm up 700. Yeah, $700 today. It's just really just starting, really. No reason this is going to slow down now. Nailed it. Yes, you did. You nailed it. You got your own little video. It's going to be available soon, Stacey. Well done. Well done indeed. A few seconds to go. Did everyone go and watch the IBRX? 38 of you have so far. Okay. Well, I've got 23,000 followers, subscribers. So where's the rest of you? What's going on? It's what's in the box. Here we go. 27 seconds to go. And then we can move on. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arbor Realty is cooking on gas. Right, let's click the upload. Let's get things moving. Then we can bring you some wonderful piano music, which I know you love. And obviously, you know, it's amazing. Provided by copyright free of YouTube. Right, delete that. Delete that. Shut all this down. There you go. That's all shut down. I can now delete the files. Keep everything tidy. Ecam live. Yeah. Move to rubbish. Move to trash, rubbish, whichever you like. And up she goes. Right. Realty. Arbor Realty. I like it. Realty Trust earnings call. Time to buy. Is it? So Arbor Realty Trust earnings call. Is it time to buy? Yes, it is. Okay, let's do that. That's uploading. Arbor Trust. Yes. Up she goes. Okay. We're uploading it, and then I'm going to make a thumbnail. Get ready for the Friday night. Get ready for the party. Get ready for everything. Mug. Yes. Add end screen. Best for viewer.
CEO for any additional closing remarks.
Okay, thank you everybody for your time, and I wish everybody a good weekend. Take care. Bye.
Playlist. EBR. Link to the website. What a great week. Stay invested. Simple strategy. Link. All links. Yes. Channel. Martyn Lucas Extra. Yep. Next. Unlisted. I've got to do publish. Yep. I've got to do a thumbnail. Let's do that for Arbor. ABR. ABR. Did I not save one? That's weird. I always save one. Oh, no idea why. Okay, not to worry. Get rid of that. Take that out. Take that out. Let's add Arbor. Whoops a daisy. Let's Martyn Lucas Investor. Thumbnail template. Have we got a realty? What should I use? Might be one of those I don't actually have a background or want to use a background, to be honest. What would I use for Arbor Realty? Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and have a look. ARBO, Arbor Realty Trust. Let's have a little look. What images do they use on their website? How do they come across? Deep-rooted sustainability. It's basically property. That's an interesting image. Save as. No, not a web page. Oh. That didn't work. Okay. Arbor Realty. I want an image, but it has to be a large image for quality. Ah. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Save image as. Yes. I like that. Okay, I've got something. It's quite interesting. Okay, let's make this into a decent thumbnail, and then the video will be ready to go out. How's everyone doing today? ISA not so good and very slow. CFD account, I'm looking at Iberian Wolf. Nailed it. Yes, you nailed it. Right, let me bring that up there. Arbor Realty, take this to the top. Yep, very good. Right. Let's see what I can make out of this. By the way, I don't use any AI. I do it all manually, in case you're wondering. All of my thumbnails are made by hand. Not literally, I suppose. Don't paint them, do I, with a paper and pencil? Anyway. Okay. Not quite sure this is going to work yet. Let's get rid of that a minute. What's not right about that? Let me no, that's not right. That's not right either. What do I need? Filter. Sharpen more. Image. Need to adjust it. Hue and saturation. Oh, that's better. Okay, that's a bit better. Give it some contrast as well. Try and make it. Okay. Let's make Arbor bigger. Right. I can't quite get it the way I want it. Arbor Realty, I think. Earnings. I want earnings. Let me do. I need to put earnings on here. Earnings. Where am I going to put this? Let's make that a bit smaller. Just can't get any inspiration on this one. For some reason. I think that's That's going to work. No. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Flatten image. Undo. Save as. Thumbnail template. There we go. ABR earnings. Thumbnail template. Let me do that. Hello. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Fantastic. Leah's going to get a Subway. Ooh, I love a Subway. I love the old Italian bread with cheese and the beef and the sauces and all the rest of it. Bloody love it. Ooh, there you go. See? Happy wife, happy life. Remember that? Sensei, are you paying attention? All right. There you go. Right then. Let me do that. Layer, flatten. Save as. ABR. YouTube, not YouTube. Americans say YouTube. It's YouTube. There's no YouTube. Anyway, there you go. What do I know? Thumbnail. Earnings. JPEG. Save. 9. Good. We're out of here. Finally. That's the longest it ever took me to make a thumbnail. Ridiculous. Right. How's the video doing? Video uploading. I'll give it a thumbnail now. Oh, stocks are rising again. I can't believe we're still in the fear factor. We're still in the fear area. It's not really picked up yet. It's like, really? When that goes bullish, when that goes up anymore, it's just going to keep on going. It's wow. Message. I've got a new member here wishing to join the server. Got to let you know that's members only. Notes. Unfortunately, it's members only. We don't have it open to everybody. Because I'm a miserable sod. I don't want everybody in. I want the best people in. There you go. Chris Schultz is still buying. Nice. Right, I'm going to have my lunch in a minute. The Subway. Check that out. Can't wait. Marvellous. Right, ABR Realty. It's uploading, still uploading. Takes a while when it's an earnings because they're a lot longer, but we're getting there. Just have to have patience, I'm afraid. Right, that's that. While I'm waiting, then No, that doesn't matter. That's fine. No, we're okay. Right, I'm going to love you and leave you. Put some background music on as I go and have my lunch. I'll see you back in a bit. Let's look at my portfolio. Where are we now? Are we doing well today? God, I'm glad I turned the margin on. That's worked out really well. My balance now is 81,000. All right, remember, yesterday we were 80,000. We're 81,166. Bloody hell. And we've got about $400 worth of margin to, dividends coming as well. So that's good. I'm going to be selling my Apple soon. Once it gets about 190, I'm going to sell that, and it will just reduce my margin by a bit. So we're up on the live, we're up on the day, we're up on the week, and we are 1% to go to be up on the month. So it's all coming back. We're up on the 3 month. We're up on the year. 12%. It's good. Good. Loving it. All right, I'll leave you in a bit. Enjoy your lunch, dinner, whatever you're having, and I will enjoy mine, and I'll see you all back in a bit. Ta-ra for now. Have a wonderful afternoon. Be nice, be good. If not, be careful. Bye-bye for now.